Bitch, we in this mug, boy. Yeah. It's your boy Sean Wildcat. What's going on? Max, Dragon.
Hey,
What's
what's
going on, man?
up?
Going on, brother?
Hey,
This is
as you can see on the screen, baby, we are swimming in crypto.
Oh yeah.
Swimming in crypto, baby. So, folks, we got a quick show tonight, but we are going to start this joker off by discussing some crypto. And as always, baby, we got to get the important stuff out the way first before we get into the tomfoolery and the debauchery. So, without further ado, the floor is yours, Jack.
Thank you. Well, I don't have too much to say, but I do have something that's going to make people question and take a look at some stuff real quick because Bitcoin mining takes center stage and Argentina's central bank. Here's why. The Central Bank of Argentina has launched an art exhibition at its Hector Carlos Janssen Historical and Numismatic Museum featuring Bitcoin mining, titled Art, Artificial Intelligence, and the Future of the Economy. The exhibit, curated by artist Alberto Echeverri Guerra, combines destroyed currency from various nations with operational Bitcoin and Ethereum miners. The exhibition aims to highlight the transition from physical money to decentralized financial systems and will run until March 2025. This marks the first instance of a central bank showcasing active Bitcoin mining equipment. So that should let you know exactly how far that's going now. If the banks are starting to display art and it's stating to where it is the new wave of the future. So as we've been telling individuals, you really need to get in where you fit in now and be a part of that 5% versus being a part of that 95%. Because that's what's really gonna hurt you at. And I don't think that's something that you want to be getting yourself into. Also, in regards to one of my favorite cryptos, which is XRP, it is almost to the end of to where the NCT and the XRP battle is coming underway because XRP is not considered as an asset. It is also considered as a stability slash utility token. So once they finish getting this done, which is due within the next couple of months, you're going to see a nice little jump in XRP. The reason why they're holding it back, look if you guys were to look, you can see where central banks have already been starting to make sure that they implement it. Remember, Ripple Labs, who is the creator of XRP, is the one that has created the infrastructure for the centralized banks to be able to handle transactions in the form of crypto. So just think as to what they've been doing on the background and why they're being pressed by the Security Exchange Commission right now as we speak. Also, for the fact where it's already been noted that it's not an asset, so now the SEC is trying to find other ways of getting money out of them because you already know how it is. Once they can't find one thing, they're going to try and hit your pockets up another way. And it's a lose-lose battle for them right now. Also, I also want to make sure that I touch base on XRPL. Give me just a second. Because I want y'all to know exactly what that is. So, with the XRPL token prices right now, as to what's going on, because that is what the institutions are utilizing in regards to XRP. Of course, you know, us common folks, and well, I don't even want to call ourselves common because we're not the common people because we're within the 5%. XRP is going to basically explode. But XRPL is for the ledger portion. That is where the institutions are utilizing that and they're trading it amongst themselves right now. So that way they can get ready for once the SEC finalizes what it needs to finalize, it'll be over with. Well, So basically, this is how the XRPL or XRP ledger works. Because the XRP ledger is a decentralized public blockchain built for business. The peer-to-peer network that manages the ledger is open to everyone. The XRP ledger is maintained by software engineers, server operators, users, and businesses, a global community working to solve problems and create real world value. So, how the consensus protocol works. To uphold performance, XRPL uses a consensus protocol. Designated servers called validators, which anyone can operate, come into agreement on the order and outcome of XRP transactions every 3 to 5 seconds. Every 3 to 5 seconds. All servers in the network process each transactions according to the same rules, and any transaction that follows the protocol is confirmed right away. All transactions are public, and strong cryptography guarantees the integrity of the system. Currently, over 120 validators are active on the ledger, operated by universities, exchanges, businesses, and individuals. Didn't I just say something about them, having within the institutions and other stuff? So let me read that again for you. Currently, over 120 validators are active on the ledger, operated by universities such as Harvard, Yale, exchanges, crypto.com, Coinbase, KuCoin, Kraken, businesses. We already know what businesses are utilizing those, such as J.P. Morgan, Wells Fargo. Shall I keep going? And individuals such as your man right here, the man right here. As the validator pool grows, the consensus protocol ensures decentralization of the blockchain over time. And it is a very suitable blockchain because unlike other blockchains, the XRP ledger requires no mining, and uses negligible energy, key to long-term growth and stability. So, building with confidence on proven technology. Check this out. With 10 years plus of error-free functioning and enterprise, companies as champions, XRPL has established reliability. With the XRPL, these developers are building innovative blockchain projects and applications across use cases, including tokenization of assets, online gaming, asset custody, NFTs, and as well as DeFi. So creating new value for long-term growth. As a community-led blockchain built for business, XRPL attracts companies and developers driven to solve real-world problems and generate real value now and into the future. Significant investments in development, along with low transaction costs and energy usage, is fueling growth and opening up a wide variety of use case at scale. So, just to go ahead and dive a little bit deeper into one other area. Hold on one second. I need to keep this set up. Actually, my system is acting a little wonky, so give me just a moment. Okay. So, is XRPL a private blockchain owned by Ripple? No. The XRP ledger is a decentralized public blockchain. Any changes that would impact transaction processing or consensus need to be approved by at least 80% of the network. Ripple is a contributor to the network, but its rights are the same as those other contributors. In terms of validation, there are 150 plus validators on the network with 35 plus on the unique node list, just to let you guys know. Also, isn't proof of work the best validation mechanism? Well, proof of work, or POW, was the first mechanism to solve double spending problems without requiring a trusted third party. However, The XRP Ledger consensus mechanism solves the same problem in a far faster, cheaper, and more efficient way. So, how can blockchain be sustainable? It's been widely reported that Bitcoin's energy consumption as of 2021 is equivalent to that used by Argentina. Wait a second. Didn't I just say something about Argentina's centralized bank focusing on Bitcoin mining? That lets you know what they're doing over yonder, right? With much of the electricity Bitcoin miners use comes from polluting resources. The XRP ledger confirms transactions through a consensus mechanism which does not waste energy like proof of work does. And the ledger's carbon offsets to be one of the first truly carbon neutral blockchains as well too. So I just wanted to go ahead and bring that little bit of information in regards to the crypto space today as to what Argentina's centralized bank is put as an art form, and they're talking about the new economic value and what's to come because they're focused on Ethereum and Bitcoin miners. Then you have XRP ledgers here, which is also causing innovations for us people to be able to gain wealth. So if you are gaining your XRP and everything else, you gotta stack and hold it like you're holding on to your Bitcoin, because once everything goes in full blown motion, it's gonna be really moving. And then mind you, only 5% of the American populace is invested in the crypto. Doesn't that kind of almost sound like the 1% that is actually wealthy? It's almost on that ratio, huh? So if you actually look at that scenario about the 1% that's wealthy and has all the money and everything else like that, they're heavily invested in the crypto too. So if you add an additional 4%, that's at 5% that's actually involved in crypto right now as the world is turning and moving more towards that. For the president, the future presidents and the key runners up for it are now even looking into it. And then I have to say this: my man with the master plan, that is a businessman that is going to be able to run this business like how it needs to. Oh, he's already invested in it. He has his own meme coin, which is actually doing very well, might I say. He's actually invested into Bitcoin, and then he used Bitcoin in order to, pay for people, stuff like that. He was there talking at the Bitcoin rally. He's the crypto space is his major supporter. For the alternate individuals, they're now just like, oh, we need to go ahead and join that bandwagon. Nah, he's too late. Plus, I'm gonna have to also make sure that this is stated true. That if a certain individual does get in office, they're going to tax you 40 to 50% of your crypto, while the other man isn't. He's wanting to make it free. So you really
It's
need to
called
look at
unrealized gains. That
exactly.
crypto real
But
get taxed.
do you want 40 to 50% of your future investment to be taxed to you and then given to that demo party? Or would you rather have it where none of it's been taxed to you and you're really able to utilize it like how you want to, like how it's been intended to be in the first place? But it's up to you if you want to go ahead and stick along with that and everything else. But I'm gonna tell you, just like how my brothers are doing and everything else, we used to go to an area where we not gonna be taxed by that, since we already have our stuff put in Ledger wallets, which is secure because we own the keys and we own it. It's not the only reason why we even have our cryptocurrency on an exchange is so that way we can exchange. That's it. All our main cryptos of what we have in a secure location that we know exactly what it is. And just in case, if the SEC decides like they want to come down on an exchange and say, hey, when we're going to see this audit and everything else like that, because whatever you have left on the exchanges will be frozen until they're done. So by you having your stuff on a Ledger wallet, you're free to have it. The only thing I would say is what you're willing to trade or what you're looking to have stacked up, or if you're staking on an exchange, that's the only reason why you have your crypto on it. And that's for me. That's the only reason why I have any of my crypto on an exchange, so I can swap it out, or because I understand the staking mechanism, because I'm getting 5.8 up to 7% annual percentage yield on what I'm staking, which is almost 10%. Now, mind you, your traditional banks only give you 1 to 2% annual percentage yield on what you have invested inside of there. 1 to 2% versus 5.8 to 7%. Which one sounds more profitable to you in the long run? See, the 7% sounds better to me because you can go on to JP Morgan's website right now and look to see what the annual percentage yield for you holding money in their account, and it's only 1%. 1 flipping percent. That's pennies on a dollar. In order to actually make that, you have to have anywhere between $50,000 to $100,000 put in there, so that way that 1% is actually worth something. Versus me being able to take $100 and get 7% annual percentage yield, and then continuously be able to grow up on that. And this is looking for the people that, if whatever finances of what you have, and I'm just saying $100, so that way you can look to see, okay, I can start with $100. I can put that in there, start letting that stack. Then when I'm able to add more to it, there's still more of an annual percentage yield. So now if you look at $500,000 or even like $5,000 with 5.8 to 7% annual percentage yield versus your 1%, look at where you're maximizing your finances for yourself. And like I said, this is not financial advice. I'm just letting you know the difference between the two, from when you have your stuff on the exchanges and from when you have your stuff in a traditional bank. But why do you think the traditional banks are going the crypto route? Ding ding. I understand.
Oh, that's you? You done?
Yeah, that's all I want to
That's
say.
wow. I mean, it's still. I mean, the ability of you squeeze in so much information in such a small amount of time is mind-boggling. Really.
I live crypto 24/7, 365.
Yes, you do.
Sleeping, I got crypto going for me. As I'm working, I got crypto going for me. Hell, even as I'm washing my ass, I got crypto going for me.
Hey,
And
it sounds like
stock market too. So it's how
sounds
you
like
network.
oh shit.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Running right Bronco.
Oh no, my
Running
bad.
through the city.
No, it sounds like crypto merch coming soon. Eat, sleep,
Yep.
crypto, repeat.
Yes, sir.
Yep, that's
And audience, I'm telling you what this dude does. We have several threads in WhatsApp, and this dude, when I tell you, I don't Dragon, do you sleep? Seriously, like dude don't sleep almost. Like he's always keeping us updated with everything that's going on crypto. You have to have someone in your circle that is at least a so-called expert or does research on whatever subject that you want to be informed on. Like we have, of course, him with crypto. Then everybody kind of like keeps their eyes open on stuff that's going on, whether it's in the dating market or real estate when it comes to other countries, because we all passport bros. So we kind of help each other out with other stuff. But when it comes to crypto, Dragon got that hands down. And so we have several threads where we talk shit too, but the crypto thread, he's always updating that hourly almost.
pretty much.
Seriously.
Pretty much. And then really quickly, let me touch upon this real quick, and then I'll let it go, because remember the press release for the U.S. Department of the Treasury has started talking about crypto as well too at the very end of it, and how they can get that utilized for their portfolio holdings. And that's one of the other things that I wanted to touch bases on, because they're starting to look at the amount that people are investing in. They're also looking at how they can use that as a reserve, because since the dollar is significantly changing all across the board because of the rival, which is BRICS, and which BRICS is actually backed by its actual oil, is it's actually backed by its resources. The same thing like with Africa coming up with their own cryptocurrency, which is backed by its own resources. We already know everybody and their mama want Africa's resources. So because they have their own cryptocurrency, which is backed up by their own resources, and portions of Africa is hit with BRICS. Hello? So you would be wise to invest yourself in said cryptocurrency.
Do something. Do something.
Better do something, because if world is changing, and the dollar bill is not going to be necessarily the world's reserve money anymore because even Saudi Arabia is looking into it too. I know a lot of people are like, oh no, that's not going anywhere because of how much they invested in it. Do you not know those bazaars will switch up real quick for something that's a little bit more that has more
Hell
liquidity
yeah.
with it and more profitable? They will switch
Hell
that
yeah.
shit up.
And the dollar ain't backed up by gold, but crypto is.
No, it is not. The dollar bill is actually not backed by
Matter
anything.
of fact, isn't that Tether coin or the USD coin? Isn't it backed up by gold?
Yeah,
Actually,
United
the
States dollar
dollar
coin
is.
is backed by resources. It's backed by
I
gold.
thought the dollar was backed by GDP.
No,
That's
the dollar bill
basically saying it's backed by somebody's word, bro. Pretty much.
is only an
No,
IOU.
it's
That's
gross
what it is.
domestic product.
Yeah, I know what gross domestic product is, but if it ain't backed by gold, what the fuck is it backed by? Yes, you got gross
This is the
domestic
only
product, but
thing
what
that's
is
actually
more
backed by gold.
stable and more gold? Gold's the most stable.
Right, but you want to know the thing that's actually backed by gold? When you go down to your post office and everything else, and you get
Oh, stamps.
the stamps and you get your money orders and stuff like that. Notice they got the gold fringe behind it or the silver fringe behind it. Do you have a gold or silver fringe behind your dollar bill? No, you don't. So here in the United States, the only actual real currency is when you go down to the post office because the post office is actually the bank for the Federal Reserve. A lot of people don't know that because they don't look at real finances. And you can go look all this stuff up. It's right there in black and white for you. That's the only real currency over here in the States. Everything else is an IOU because you're utilizing a bank note. In which, mind you, the bank notes are distributing that stuff out to give to you for you putting your credit inside of their system. Go look it up and call my bluff and educate yourself. And this is why I spend so much time in the financial sector and why I'm also looking at crypto, because crypto is actually backed. It's backed by resources. Other currencies now are coming out as being backed by their resources. Because remember that one time that the dollar bill was actually going to be backed by gold and silver? Didn't they nuke that dude? So the one time that we could have actually had something backed by something tangible got taken away from it. It's an IOU, bro.
Yep.
It ain't backed by
But the
nothing.
dollar bill is a reserve note, is an IOU.
Yeah, it's a reserve note, but it's also an IOU as well too. Because the moment that your money burns up or anything else happens to it, it's gone. Out of there. Finito. Bye. Versus the other stuff, something happens to it. Oh well, here we have this so that way you can have this because this is what's actually holding it. This is the liquidity aspect of it. So that's why you take that IOU and you put it in something more tangible, such as crypto. The same instance where you take that IOU and you put it into your traditional stock market. Isn't those stocks backed by what those companies are doing, which is something physical and tangible, right? Tesla, as an example, robots, vehicles, cars, physical, actual items, right? Because you're buying into that. And then, wait, isn't he as well? He's talking about cryptocurrency too, ain't he? Backing that up, Doge and other stuff? Ride with Bitcoin and Ethereum?
You talking about Trump?
No, I'm talking about Elon Musk in regards to that.
Yeah. I mean, Elon Musk is I think he's gonna be in the cabinet some kind of way. Trump's gonna give him some kind of role. I don't know what role it's gonna be, but it's gonna be a role. Just like RBK. RBK is gonna have a role.
So
I think Tulsi Gabbard's gonna have a role.
I think Elon Musk is going to do I think they're actually going to create a cabinet. They're going to create a department for Elon Musk for
Cryptozar. Can you hear Cryptozar? You think it's gonna be? He think he's gonna be Cryptozar?
Probably.
No, he's gonna it's something that honestly I've been asking for years. That he's gonna audit the government.
Oh, I thought RBK was auditing the government. RBK is auditing the big pharma and food industry.
He's gonna be Maha and
for those that are ignorant as well as me, what is Maha, buddy?
Make America healthy again.
Okay.
because he's saying the same things that a lot of passport bros are saying, that they go to other countries and the food tastes different. The food tastes better. Food is healthier,
That's why I
and
grow my
so
own.
that's why he's just like he was like Maha, make America healthy again.
I'm seriously thinking about growing me a herb garden. Just give me a raised herb
And
garden, and I'm finna do a
I
raised,
would say
do a
yes,
couple of
bro.
vegetables. I just don't have the room, but it's just gonna be a little small one. I'll
You
do
can do,
tomatoes. I ate a lot of tomatoes, so I'll probably do tomatoes and onions and bell peppers, just because I
and
eat a
then at
lot
least
of that
you know
shit.
comes from. You know how it's done, and because you're growing it, and the amount of love that you're putting into your plants, that's going to be put back into you, and it's actually going to be nutritious and sustainable to you. I implore everybody to grow their own, because the more
Yeah.
that you
now,
grow your own, the more empowered that you are. Right? That means that you're
Mm-hmm.
not dependent upon them for their convenience. Hello. Then it also means that you can use organic means versus using chemical compounds and other stuff like that. You can take other plant waste and utilize that to feed your plants. And guess what? It's an organic compound. Now you have a living soil. Now the roots and other stuff are able to thrive. The soil isn't being destroyed. Now, especially if you do a controlled environment growing, that means that you don't need pesticides, which means you can go off directly over to the plant, pick it off, and put it right in your mouth. I implore
Yep.
everybody to do this.
Yep. 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 Yep.
But now I'm done with the crypto space. My bad. So now we can go ahead and talk on the other aspect.
All right. So I think this is the part of the podcast that I actually like better than when I talk shit. And that's when Max Powers talks shit. So here we go, baby. Mumble rants from Max Powers.
man, what's up, everybody? Man, have you ever slept so good and just like forgot and woke up where the hell you was at? That's why I'm a little low energy right now, man. The same thing happened to me, man. I woke up like an hour ago, and it takes me about 45 minutes to get it takes me about 45 minutes, from the time I wake up and get out of bed, get on my feet. I give myself 45 minutes, but today, nigga, took like an hour and 30 minutes. And I'm just like, damn. I'm like, damn, did I really sleep that goddamn good? No, ain't wrong. I ain't sleep good at all, nigga. It's the fact that being in the back of an 18 wheeler while another driver is driving and while you trying to get your sleep ain't the funnest thing. But yeah, anyway, guys,
I bet you it
how
ain't the
y'all
funnest
doing?
thing.
How you guys doing? It's AKA Max Powers, AKA your baby mama's best friend. Now, this might be might go in a little bit entwined with the topic we are, but where the hell our elections are going. But le- I'm gonna talk about these politicians. Who in the hell do Barack and Michelle Obama think they are?
Shit, Tim
You are
Tim Waltz too. Goddamn, who else? Goddamn, who else been
man.
doing that
Nobody
bull?
care about Tim
Roland
politics.
Martin. Who the heck they
I,
think
I,
they
I,
are,
I,
bruh?
no, I'm talking to goddamn tampon. I'm F tampon. I'm
Tampon
talking
Tim.
to Barry O
Barrio.
and Michelle Obama. I mean Obama.
Michael Obama.
How you gonna get up there and tell voters that don't listen to what your husband say? You vote off of your feelings. Any
Right.
man, any
Right.
man who's married and their woman is voting against their own best interest, divorce her. I'm sorry, divorce her. It's like example. I I'm not going to say I'm a die hard Republican. I'm not going to even say I'm a Republican, but I'm right now. I'm with the Republican Party until the Republicans no longer do what they said they were going to do, right?
Exactly.
So
I am too.
so
Fuck that.
my thing is why would you be married to somebody who's voting for something that like if the main issues for men are the economy and immigration, and your wife is voting off of feelings in abortion, then why are you married? What's the point of being married to that? What's the point? Because of the fact that I'm like, yo, I'll keep it 100. I'm a truck driver. Yeah, everybody know that, Trucker Matt. I'm a truck driver, and say if I'm married, this economy since the day that since the first fucking week, since the Biden Harris administration, diesel prices have been on 10 toes high, bruh. Them bitches, it's been high consistently. It hasn't really gone down. No, it's been consistently high. And my problem is that if I had a woman who's voting for me to still continuously spending money,
she is not for your best interest. She's not best for her best interest. She want the damn household to go down.
You don't care about our future.
You
Not
don't.
only you don't care about our future, you don't care about the future of the children. You don't care about none of that.
You voting against your best interest.
So I'm like, man, you know what? We tired of this old guard bullshit. Like, we're no longer doing, like, we're no longer simping out like our dads and our granddads did past before us. Fuck that. The problem is we had different women. You know, that's when, you know, dad used to come home giving mama the paycheck and all that. We ain't doing that no more. Fuck that. You said what? What?
Nothing, Max. Continue.
Okay. But yeah. Well, that was pretty much it. That's pretty much it.
That's it for your rant? You don't have nothing else to rant about?
Nah, not right now. I'm just I'm still kind of like waking up and then everything. My mind is still waking up. My mind is still no, it's just crazy, man. I'm like, how the hell would you go up there on stage and say that in Obama, who the fuck daddy you think you are, nigga?
You got to look at it like this too, dog, bro. Like, she was his damn boss when he first. She was his boss when he first got to Chicago, dog. So I'm pretty much no. This nigga don't run the house. He can't run the house if he let. Now, understandably, both of them are equally yoked in this, as far as who they support. But for her to come out and say, "Don't damn listen to your husband," he ain't running that house.
If it wasn't for me, my husband would have been president.
Man, he ain't running that house. Barry Obama. Barry O is a beta simp ass nigga.
I would have, bruh.
Simp ass, Barry ass.
Well, whenever his wife said that shit, if I didn't met my husband, the other man I would have married besides Barack would have been president. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
So in other words, Barack, you ain't shit.
Yeah,
you
and I'm like,
shit without me, Barack.
Don't get it twisted.
So don't get it twisted, Barack. Your ass ain't shit without me. I got a big old booty, and people think I used to be a man, but you still ain't shit, and you still ain't shit.
She got big shoulders.
Allegedly, because I don't think she used to be a man. Because I don't think she used to be a man. I don't think she used to be a man because Michelle Obama got a big old booty. That Joker look
Ain't
nice,
no
and it is not no
allegedly, ain't
BBL.
no allegedly with her shoulders. Goddamn, you look like she
Dude,
got
she is not no man. She got this. That booty is not a
them
BBL. That
big
is
ass.
natural. I'm sorry. Michelle Obama can get pinned to the headboard. She can get crucified, dog, on the headboard. You hear me?
Stupid.
That booty is big as hell. She is not no man. I'm sorry. I will argue with anybody. I ain't saying she ain't the cutest chick in the world. I mean, hell. Even though
She
her
got managed
daughters
features.
look she got managed feet. There's a lot of women that look like their father.
Right, man.
Yeah, my daughter look like her. My daughter look like her daddy.
She look like a man. Let's be real. Michelle Obama look like a wild feral pit bull.
No, she do not.
She got that.
Wild
She
feral-
got
no,
she look
no,
like
she do not,
Michelle
dog. She's
Obama
just a
look like.
mediocre looking chick in the face. She's like a
Man,
3.
she look like she got rabies, bud.
Dude, she's like a 3 in the face. But once you get past them shoulders and get down to that waist, she's a 10 in the waist down, nigga. She's 10.
Nigga, I don't
She's
know
a
what
10 in the waist down, dog. That dude, she
whatever
got a
you say,
yard.
nigga.
She got a
Whatever you
yard.
say.
She got an onion booty. Hey, let
Whatever
me
you
play this real quick. Let me play
Your
this
wife,
real quick, though.
your daughter, your
play
mother,
this real quick.
we as women will become collateral damage to your rage. Are you as men prepared to look into the eyes of the women and children you love and tell them that you
Boy.
supported this assault on our safety?
Oh,
Like,
shit.
how
I
the
never
hell
realized.
how the hell you gonna sit there and goddamn guilt trip these jokers over a 2% chance?
Boy,
2% of the abortions in America are due to rape and incest. Now, not grape and incest, excuse me. However, there was 65,000 abortions that took that 65,000 pregnancies that. But here's how this is what I understand about it. 65,000 pregnancies were due to rape in abortion ban states, and that's a fact. However, it did not go into how many of those ended in a full term, like a birth. It did not go into that, but it did say 65,000 pregnancies in abortion ban states was due to grape. But when you don't include the stats of which ones went to full term and became living beings, that's when you get into the gray area of things. But still, regardless of that, 2% of abortions nationwide are due to grape or incest. And there's at least to my knowledge,
now
7
is it 2%
states.
in those states?
2% nationwide, bruh. 2%
Okay,
nationwide, bruh.
So it went up 1%.
Exactly.
in the
It's a small,
last 4
regardless,
years.
it's a small ass damn percentage that they are sitting there at the DNC. That was some of the most despicable shit I have ever seen in my life when I looked at the DNC. And these jokers paraded these couples on stage to talk about their plight when it comes to a IVF and whatnot, knowing good and damn well most Republicans agree with abortions occurring when there's grape or incest,
IVF is
health of the children,
for
and
infidelity.
IVF. Hell, even
IVF
Trump is trying to get
Hold on.
funding for IVF.
Sean, slow down. It's hold on. Take a breath real quick, Sean. What is IVF?
It's in vitro fertilization. Oh, you're saying for people that don't know?
Yes.
Okay, so for people that don't know, IVF is in vitro fertilization. Also, for people that don't know, the Republican Party, the majority of the Republican Party is not only in favor of abortion.
What is we know the term what is it like? Is it like it helps a woman to increase her fertilization to get pregnant?
All right, so basically, I know what it is, but I know sometimes I have difficulty explaining things where people understand it. So I will use Google to help explain this. So in vitro fertilization, also called IVF, is a complex series of procedures that can lead to a pregnancy. It's a treatment for infertility. a condition in which you can get pregnant after at least a year of trying for most couples. IVF also can be used to prevent passing on genetic problems to a child. So basically what it is during in vitro fertilization, mature eggs are collected from ovaries and fertilized by sperm in a lab. That's what, remember the old term test tube baby? This is what this is. I actually know of a lady that I used to work with back in 2000 and I want to say 3. I worked with a lady back in 2003 in Augusta, Georgia. She had IVF because she was unable to carry. Now, what's crazy is the baby came out looking like he was 40 years old. That was an old ass looking baby. You hear me?
Benjamin,
that baby looked like it had wisdom. You hear me?
That baby had Benjamin Button disease.
That had wisdom, bro. That baby came out looking like it had wisdom. Look, that baby looked like that. Look, that baby looked like it came out knowing how to daggum balance a checkbook, file his taxes.
Oh, you remember that movie? What? You remember that movie? They adopted that baby. The baby was like a genius. You tell me the baby came out a baby genius. It was Boss Baby. That was the name of it, Boss Baby.
Dude, babies. That Joker could have been Boss Baby before Boss Baby came out because this is 2003. I'm trying to tell you, dog. This baby looked like it had stress, like it had bills, bro. I looked at that baby, the damn forehead scrunched up. I swear for God, dog, this baby looked like it had bills. I was like, is it because you ugly as hell? Because the lady is not attractive. She was not attractive. Excuse me, y'all. I'm sorry. I have opinions, and this is free speech. The lady did not look like she was not attractive at all.
Oh, so the baby came out looking like Greg Oldham.
This baby came out looking mature as hell, dog. Do you hear me? This baby came out looking like it had a 401k.
Hey, Shaw, Google Greg Oldham.
Greg Oldham. I bet you that's how that. I bet you that's how that baby looked too. Let me tell you something, dog. Look. You know how they always say, "Good Lord, yeah, that baby looked just like that," but he was Caucasian. He was persuasion, though. He was a colonizer. I'm trying to tell you, bro. This baby looked like it had taxes that it needed to pay. It looked like it just went to freaking Firestone over here in Douglasville and found out it had to pay too much for the damn muffler that needed to be replaced, bro. That's how this baby looked. So in vitro fertilization, people, basically is that you are basically taking the ovaries from a woman, you're taking the sperm from a man, and you're taking it out of their natural element, which is the body of whatever said gender they come from, of course, man and woman, and you're combining them in a freaking test tube outside of the human body. Dude, that's what you're doing.
At some point, is it put back in the body, or it's just a test tube baby?
Okay. Now you got me looking even more. Now, from my understanding, and I'm trying to find it here because it doesn't go totally into it.
I know they're trying to create artificial wombs.
No, it's not an artificial womb. They put it back in a body now. I'm just trying to make sure that I don't have too much dead space as I try to find the answer. But it says IVF can be done using a couple's own eggs and sperm, or it may involve eggs, sperm, or embryos from a known or unknown donor. In some cases, a gestational carrier. Carrier, meaning it's placed in someone. Someone who has an embryo implanted in the uterus might be used. So they implant it back into the uterus. And the chances of having a healthy baby using IVF depend on many factors such as your age and the cause of infertility. What's more, IVF involves getting procedures that can be time-consuming, expensive, and invasive. If more than one embryo is placed in the uterus, it can result in a pregnancy with more than one baby. This is called multiple pregnancies. Now, that is very important because when you talk about how expensive it can be, Donald Trump has already came out and said he is not only in favor of IVF, but he is also in favor of funding IVF for couples. But you don't hear that from the Democratic Party, do you? You don't. The Democratic Party will never admit that a majority of the Republicans not only are in favor or support abortion for rape and incest victims, they are also in favor of IVF treatments. You won't hear that though from the Democratic cabal, is what I'm finna call they ass from here on out. Damn
much.
Democratic cabal. They are a communist party now. I will never, ever, 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 ever. I'm a little tipsy. Vote
Well,
for
what messed up
Democratic Party anymore.
Kamala Harris? What messed up Kamala Harris is whenever she came out with that no gouging law, and so a lot. No price gouging law. A lot of people who
Finish
are
that, and I got
older.
something to mention. Finish that, and I got something to mention. That
A
Tim
lot
Walsh.
of people who
mention
are
today.
older. A lot of people who are older. They remember that. They remember back in the 70s during the trucker strikes and all that happened because of the. It happened a few things, but one of the things that led to it was that anti-price gouging law. And also, like they try to do it federal, but on the state, there's already like 10 states that have anti-price gouging law, and I guarantee you, those states are predominantly they're going to be in two places. Either they're going to be in a Democrat state or a majority of an agriculture state.
Yeah. All right,
And,
so go ahead.
With anti-price gouging laws, say bye-bye to mom and pop grocery stores if you can find them now. If you can find them, like, so say goodbye to Piggly Wiggly. Piggly Wiggly won't be able to compete. Food Depot, say goodbye to Food Depot. Say goodbye to
Ingles.
Yeah. No,
Piggly Wiggly, Milo.
No, Ingles won't have nothing to really worry about. Like Ingles will have to downsize a lot, but like them big big regional chain stores won't have nothing to worry about. Size for the smaller ones, Ingles could be one of those that get affected. But I'm talking about like your regular old mom and like I don't know when last time you've been to a mom and pop grocery store. But like there's not a lot of them left. There's not a lot of them. Like
I've been in a
mom
mom and pop grocery store in DR, but the last time I was in a mom and pop grocery store here in America was before COVID, and now it didn't close down during COVID.
And the majority of the mom and pop grocery store is going to be up in the Northeast, and so the Northeast is doing bad as it is. Man, say goodbye to all that shit. Like, this administration has been so fucking. Do you know the October job numbers growth?
What's up? Let us know.
12,000 jobs.
That's crazy. That ain't shit.
Out of a country of
shit. Of 30 something, 30 what?
330 million. Nigga, stop
That's
trying to finish my sentences like you my woman, nigga. he like 325,000. I'm like, nigga, that ain't even a number, nigga.
Oh shit.
But anyway, yeah. And so I'm like 12.
Play this shit.
When she was like 12,000, I was like, when it was like 12,000 jobs, I was like 12,000.
Was they bragging on this shit when they said it? Was they actually bragging on it?
Oh my god! You know how this administration don't take accountability.
They was bragging on 12,000 jobs.
No. You know how they don't take accountability?
No, of course they don't take none.
What was the reason why there was only 12,000 jobs growth? You know what the excuse they use? The hurricanes.
Oh God!
So
the hurricanes affected a small percentage of the country. You talking about the Southeast? What about the Midwest? What about the freaking West? What about the Northeast? What, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
The new thing is they blaming Trump on the border. They one, they blame Trump on the border. Two, they blame Trump for COVID. They blame Trump for the inflation. They blame Trump for this, that, and the other. And the best one-liner I ever seen, Trump said to a reporter, "What year? Who was the president in 2021 and 2022?" And she was
That's
just like,
Biden.
Joe Biden, and Trump was like, "There you go."
Exactly.
But yeah, you say you had something to show, Sean?
No, I was gonna show the rest of this shit with freaking Michelle Obama if I can get
Yeah,
back to
yeah.
this
Oh
shit.
yeah, man. Yeah, I just
If I can
realized
get
Michelle
back to
Obama
this
got a
shit.
big ass forehead, boy. God
Yeah, of course,
damn,
but
boy.
most of the big head forehead chicks, man, be good chicks, dog. Like I ain't saying she a good chick.
Man, her
I ain't saying
forehead,
she a
boy.
good chick. I ain't
She
saying
look
she a
like
good chick.
Mars Attack, nigga.
But most of the big forehead chicks be cute and shit. But damn it, I done fucked around and messed up the goddamn. I'm trying to
Nigga,
find
Mars
the
Attack.
I cannot believe I done fucked up the damn. Oh, here it is. Here you
Every
go.
right to demand that the men in our lives do better by us.
Is that too loud?
To make these choices clear to the
No.
men that we love.
She
Our
got that
lives
LeBron
are
James
worth more
hairline,
than their
boy.
anger and
I
disappointment.
still will fuck the shit out of her.
And we are
Excuse
more
me.
than
I will
just
still fuck the shit out of
baby-making
Michelle
vessels.
Obama. Sorry.
You
I
are
ain't
a
saying I'm
woman
finna
who
take
lives
her
in a
from
household of men that don't
Barry.
listen.
I ain't saying I'm finna take her from Barry. I just piss Barry off. You know what I'm saying? I come in and be Jody. You know what I'm saying? Because of the booty. That's the only reason, the booty, bruh. Have you seen her booty, bruh? Have you actually taken a look at her booty? Because she dresses very conservatively, so it's
I
not
am
like you can
good.
see that shit. She's a. I'm
Good.
trying to tell you, she
Michelle
got a
Obama
yard,
look
bruh.
like
Bruh, she got a yard. I'm trying to tell
Michelle
you. If
Obama.
Dragon,
All I'm
please
saying is she
interject
look
in this,
like
bruh. I know you have an opinion on this.
she
bruh.
looked like, man. Michelle Obama looked like, yeah. She will lay over me and look at me like,
She look like
"Hey
she'll eat
nigga,
dick.
hey nigga, you want a beer?"
But seriously though,
To you
bro,
or value
she got
your
an onion
opinion.
on her, bro.
Just remember
Man, she
that
got
your
strong
vote is a
shoulders
private
and a
matter.
strong jaw.
Yeah.
Regardless of the
bro.
political views of your partner, you get to
Michelle
choose.
Obama looked like
Regardless
she
of
watching
the, she
Champion
said,
TV.
regardless of the political views of your partner, you get to choose. Yes, that's true. However, a house that is divided will fall.
And cast your vote for yourself and the women in your life. To make it plain to the men in our lives that we need to stand not with Trump, but with us. We need.
So you already see about Michelle Obama is now the poster child for the new feminist wave.
Yep, there is.
She is now the poster child for this new feminist wave that's about to hit when Trump wins.
It's
Black
like
women
this.
all over America. You might as well look, if you are a masculine alpha male, you might as well, if you're a masculine alpha male that actually wants to keep dating in America, you might as well shut that shit down.
Yeah, you might as well.
These bitches about to be mad as hell for the next 4 years. You hear me?
I
don't give a
when
fuck.
I remember when I was on TikTok. This was like long before I met y'all dudes. So it was probably like the week after I met y'all dudes on TikTok. So there was a chick. She was talking about how men need to do housework and all that shit, and I was just like, yeah, I agree with you on that one. And me, so me and her, we talking a little bit. You just ask the right questions, right? And she was just like, well, she's like, I hate the fact that I have to ask my husband to help me out do housework. And I was just like, well, does your husband have a full-time job? She was just like, yes. I was just like, well, what type of work does he do? And she was like, oh, he's a garbage man. I was just like, okay, he makes pretty good money. And I was like, well, what type of work do you do? I'm a stay-at-home mom. I was just like, come again? She was like, I'm a stay-at-home mom. I was like, oh, so you don't bring in no income?
Nope.
At all. No income, none of that shit. And you want and I was like, how many hours your husband works a week? She was like, around 60 hours a week. I was like, so Your husband works 60 hours a week, and I'm like, ma'am, does he work weekends? Nope, that's 12 hours a day for the whole entire week. Your ass is at home taking care of the house and the children, and you want him to come home and clean up? And I was just like,
Hold on. She want this nigga to come home and clean up.
Yep.
help clean up and help do housework. I was like, ma'am, I was like, this is no disrespect to you, ma'am, but I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna talk past you. I'm gonna talk to the women that think like you. You don't know my. You don't. I'm gonna talk to their husbands real quick. You don't. You don't mind? She was like, no, I don't mind. I was like, guys, if you with a woman, what we just talked about, and your ass is working 12 hours a day, and she asks you to come home and do some do
Leave
some
that
house
bitch.
chores, I was
Leave that
like,
bitch and get to a side
divorce
chick.
her ass. I was like, not only divorce her ass, and make sure you fight. You get a lawyer so you make sure you don't get screwed out of it. Because I was like, bruh, that's a selfish fucking woman right there. I'm like,
Hell
not
yeah.
only that's a selfish fucking person, bruh, but like, no. And so it reminds me of all of this shit that's been happening, this whole escalation of the gender war. Like, come on, dude. Like, who the fuck do you think you are as people? And two, do you preach the same bullshit in your own household?
Probably not.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And the reason why that dude would never leave his wife because he's a weak fucking man. That's
Pretty
the
much.
reason why he would never.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
But yeah, let's get back to. You say you had
I ain't trying to share no more. I was trying to find this clip. Remember when you was talking about the whole price gouging thing, right?
yeah.
Well,
Anti-price
Tampon Tim went on TV and he was at some rally. And he was talking to some farmer talking about how much during COVID, before COVID hit, how much were you charged on your corn or what? And he's like, how much you charged him? Like 400, he said, for a bushel, whatever he said. Then he said when it was going bad, he said 14. So he said the farmer is not the one that's paying. He's not hurting from it. But I say these dummies don't understand. You didn't ask this farmer how much he paid for the gas he uses to fucking harvest the motherfucking corn.
Hold on. So I can kind of hear you. You said before he was paying $400 per bushel.
He was charging
400 pounds, 400 per bushel.
That's
and what is he charging? What's his price now?
Here's the point. The point that Tim was trying to say, because I cannot remember the exact figure, and I do not want to put out false numbers. Tim's point in talking to that farmer about price gouging was that the farmer is not charging any more than he was before for that bushel of corn. But I sat there and I listened. I used critical thinking and I said, what Tim didn't fucking tell y'all was how much is that farmer paying for the fucking supplies to provide that corn to the fucking world? What about the diesel fuel? What about the maintenance on the goddamn equipment that he's freaking having to use to goddamn harvest?
Because everything has gone up since. I tell you that for damn sure. Whenever, I don't know what the fuck they did, but after that first month of January, it was like every part that I tried to find for my 18-wheeler, bruh, I could not fucking find it. Like, dude, there was a part that cost me $5 that was on national back order. And I needed it so I could stop getting pulled over by DOT because I keep telling them the same thing. And I showed DOT. I was like, check this out, bro. This right here is when I went to Kenworth. I was like, bro, I went to about 100 different. No, I went to about 85 different trucks, 85 different truck repair shops. for my brand of the truck I had, what was Kenworth at the time. So I went to 85 different Kenworth shops. That's a fucking lot, dude. And you're talking about damn near over 200. You're talking about damn near over 200,000 miles of driving for 80 shops 1 year, bro. And none of them had the piece that I was looking for, and it was a piece for a light. That was it. And apparently, China was the only one that made that piece.
Gotcha. I think I found the clip. I'm just trying to find out this the right one.
Right on.
So hence is that he asks questions. He it's like they're talking to their supporters, and they know their supporters are low IQ.
Hell yeah. They give them partial information. They talk about partial information of shit.
It's either you're low IQ or you're one of the few people that's doing great in this economy.
Mm-hmm.
Because whenever, it's like it's just a bunch of stuff. Like whenever they talk about the Department of Education or how Donald Trump wants to get rid of the Department of Education, and I'm just like, yeah, they should get rid of it. Whenever I'm like, if you own a business and your business fell year after year after year, don't meet expectations for profits and always going in the red, you're not expecting your business to be operated any longer, right? So if you have a generation of black boys, damn near 80% of one generation can't fucking read.
Right.
The Department of can't read, can't talk, don't have, you got bitches like Glorilla, wasn't she a high school graduate?
I don't think she is.
Shit. Like Cardi, mate.
I think this might be this. One day ago, hold on, I gotta listen to this. This might be it though.
What were you looking for?
I'm looking for when Tim Walz sat there and lied pretty much to everybody. Well, it was almost like a true lie. Because he sat there and talked about how the prices that we are feeling at the store is not being placed upon us by the prices that the farmers charge. He was basically saying that the farmers weren't charging any more than they was. It was the corporations
bullshit.
were putting the gouging on the prices. And I was like, dude, you ain't even gone into how much the farmers are being charged for the diesel fuel and whatever else they need to have.
It's too much red tape. It's too much. It's right now what. So a lot of people don't understand that when it comes to the Department of Transportation, which oversees the trucking industry, right?
Yeah.
They oversee the trucking industry. The whole entire 4 years, every single time they said something, it fucked over truck drivers. Except for one, in which they're not gonna fucking enforce it. But every policy they have came out with have screwed over the truck drivers. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I'm 10 years in this shit. I'm done. I'm fucking done. Like, whenever I get a chance, the first chance I get to switch this career, I'm fucking gone, bro. Fuck this. Like, fuck the trucking industry, dude. Because they have screwed us over. Then they have all these illegals in the trucking industry now. Yep. And you have people trying to tell me that, well, illegal immigrants cannot drive 18-wheelers in this in the United States. And I'm looking at them, I'm like, Bix, you must have driven. I'm like, Bix, you must have driven.
I think I found the fucking clip. Y'all keep going though.
I'm like, damn it, you must have shifted some gears or something. You must have 1,000,000 miles plus, because the fact that you're gonna sit here and tell a truck driver who's witnessed this shit with his own 2 eyes, who has proof that Obama did it,
this cat is
and you telling me that a person who is a Class A CDL truck driver is going to take 99 cents from California to New York for 99 cents a mile, even if they don't pay, even if they don't have, even if they say they own their truck outright and the only thing they have to pay for is insurance, bruh, that person is taking home $600, bro, for that week. Ain't no truck driver in their right mind is taking $600 a week for payment, except for illegals.
These jokers are disgusting. I think I found a clip. I'm just trying to get to the spot where he was talking about the farmer. But I think I found it. He was speaking in Tampon Tim was speaking in damn, I want to say it was in where was this shit? Arizona. That's right. Arizona. Speaking in Arizona. Which they probably didn't fucking lost Arizona anyway. Okay, here we go. I'm going to share this shit, folks. Listen to this shit and be critical thinking about it, okay? Be critical thinking about this shit now. Let me make sure.
The teacher in me can't pass up an opportunity to explain why that means. 37 states have this. Let me give you a couple examples.
Let me go back so you'll get context.
The White House, she will go in there with a to-do list to improve your lives, not an enemy's list to go after those who disagree.
Mind you, folks, Trump has no filter on his mouth. Nobody's perfect. Trump saying that he's going to go after people, he's not going to do that shit first day. He's going to be trying to do what's best for us. Now, will he ever go after him? He probably will. But however, do they deserve it? Probably do. But that is not his main goddamn goal. Now, come on now.
Hey, we like the police. Trump like the police, nigga. If you ain't do nothing wrong, you got nothing to worry about.
Yeah, see, that's another thing that they try to twist up, talking about immunity for the police. It's immunity for people that ain't do shit wrong. If you're proven to be done wrong, they don't have no fucking immunity.
Yeah, and so for the people who don't know, what qualified immunity is that whenever, say, there's a police incident happen, right? And when a police incident happened, if the guy if he followed his training and followed the rules and guidelines that he's supposed to keep as an officer, then he doesn't have to worry about his personal assets being he don't have to worry about his personal assets being gouged by the person who's going to eventually going to sue the department.
So now, basically what you're saying is that any officer that has done what he was supposed to do and trained to what he was supposed to do will not have to worry about shit, which it means that he's a good dude. He did what he was supposed to do. He followed the fucking letter of the law.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have to worry about shit.
And so right now, so if you caught doing something that you weren't trained to do, then that's when you don't have that qualified immunity, and you do have to worry about the person come after their own personal assets. What their Democrats are trying to do is, even if you don't make a mistake at all, they could still come after your personal assets. That's what the Democrats are trying to do. So what happens?
Some bullshit.
Because police unions and the Border Patrol already threatened and saying that if Kamala Harris win, we're walking off the force in the Border Patrol.
Ooh, shit.
So,
well, do you understand how bad that could be for our country?
Well, if they want is it's like I said, it's like you said earlier, they're communists, and they want a national police. That's what they want. It's national police.
That's when they would probably fucking establish it right then. When everybody walk the fuck away, they gonna pull people out of the military and make them fucking national police.
And so what they're like, and so they talking about, well, Trump is gonna be a dictator. I'm like, Kamala Harris
Shit, Kamala Harris
has
gonna be a
literally
fucking
said
dictator.
everything that it will
Dictator
describe
say.
as a dictator. She said she wants to pack the
Censorship.
courts. She wants to get rid of the filibuster and censorship. I'm like, bruh, that's a fucking dictator right there.
If that ain't
Not
dictatorship,
only,
I don't know what is. He's a Marxist communist that was actually trained and exposed to that shit as a young child by her fucking family. She said she was taking a civil rights fucking marches when she was in a stroller. No, bitch, your ass was being exposed to Marxism and fucking communism when you was in your damn stroller.
yeah. But I guess after this video, we're gonna talk about the topic.
Yeah, we sure are. I mean, we actually are on it, man. What's happening to our fucking country?
The top, she said it. Lowering the cost of living and putting more money back into the pockets of middle-class people. That is the goal.
Now, listen to this shit he gonna say about this fucking farmer.
She talked about, and some of you heard this, enact the first federal price gouging ban. Now, the teacher
Enact that ban all you want, and I guarantee you, them companies gonna go out of business, and then what the fuck we gonna do?
me can't pass
Well,
up an opportunity to
They're gonna
explain
have
why
massive
that.
layoffs.
Hell yeah, they're
Oh,
gonna lay
wait,
off people.
they're
They're gonna lay
already-
off people. They're already doing that shit.
Oh, my bad. They're already doing that because it's like this, bro. I've been driving since 2014, bro. Over 10 years, dude. And no, my bad. 2000. I've been driving 2013 CDL wise, but I've been driving since 18. You know, non-professional wise when it comes to big trucks. Basically, I've been driving big trucks since I was 13. I knew how to drive an 18-wheeler when I was 13 years old. You know, so dad was a truck driver, uncle was a truck driver, granddad come from a long line of truck drivers. Nigga, fuck y'all. But anyway, I forgot what I was saying. What was I
That's
saying?
all right, man. That's all right, man.
Home Dragon. What was I saying, Dragon?
Dragon planting something.
Yeah, I'm listening to y'all and I'm tending to my garden.
So so right now, in over 10 years, I have never seen these large food DCs no longer 24 hours. It's been
I
like
know,
that
right?
for the last year.
Since COVID.
No, it hasn't been like that since COVID. It's been like that the last year. I ain't talking about the grocery stores. I'm talking about distribution centers where the food from the food from distribution centers go to the grocery stores, right? So I have talked to multiple Walmart DC employees. They all said the same thing. A lot of people hours have gotten cut. Not only the hours gotten cut, but like I said, no more 24-hour distribution. So basically, a lot of these people, they are stuck working their ass off in a small amount of time. So the work is going to get harder. The pay, it might look like your pay is increasing, but no, that's just hyperinflation and stagflation. So don't worry about that. You're gonna be broke. You're gonna continuously be broke, and then what's gonna happen is one day you ain't gonna be able to do it no more. You're gonna crash out, like how we all know you're gonna crash out regardless because you vote. Like some of you dudes are, especially you guys, bro. You beta weak ass men. Why the are you voting for? They already told you that the future is woman. So where the fuck does that leave you as a man? They're saying shit that Like, what did they give you? Huh?
having a leash around your neck, crawling on all
Man, they don't
fours.
got a leash around their neck. They got a chain around their motherfucking neck, and they got a goddamn metal chain choker and a goddamn leather leash, and just yanking your ass when y'all get out of pocket, and watch
Pretty
y'all
much.
self-correct yourself when they yank y'all ass from your collar, because y'all weak, frail, built ass niggas. Take a sip of my coffee real quick. Y'all weak, frail, built ass, big ass, whole ass, big
Stick it in the
booty
booty.
ass,
Stick in the booty ass.
moist ass
Moist.
niggas, moist ass niggas.
Brillo pad, goddamn blanket crocheting ass. Niggas in the house
Goddamn,
crocheting blankets.
you sleep with a weighted blanket, head ass niggas.
You know what I'm saying?
You voting
Crazy.
for like when I ask these niggas why you voting for Kamala Harris, only thing I can say is because she's a black woman. I'm like, bitch, because she's a black woman, it's the only thing. Honestly, you know how kind of sexist that sounds. It's sexist and racist at the
It's
same
very
time.
sexist, but they don't realize that shit. They don't
It's
realize
like,
that shit.
I'm like, how the and it's like yesterday we were talking about how they pissed off so many different people, and it's like if they only way I can see they win is cheap. That's the only way I can see that. And there was just like
You already said Georgia, Pennsylvania, and North Carolina said they will not have the results on election night. And how is that possible when it's 3 days before the election? You already telling
they're
folks.
trying to use the excuse of
They're trying to use fucking excuse. We had early voting. They've already been counting votes. So don't even tell me
they're
that
trying to use
bullshit.
the excuse of a hurricane. And regardless, is Supreme Court already said it's illegal for them to do that, so they cannot count any more votes after election day. Sorry.
Well. Obviously, they ain't informed. And what your boy in Texas did, Dragon, the Attorney General in Texas already started suing folk.
Sure did.
Yeah.
He is not playing at
Already
all.
suing people. So it's all good. Let them steal that shit. They're gonna be in jail like a motherfucker. Let them do that shit.
Next governor of Texas is gonna be that AG. He's been pretty damn decent.
Well, here we go. We're gonna continue this because we got a lot to talk about still.
37 states have this. Let me give you a couple examples.
Listen to this
I was
shit.
with a farmer the other day in Erie, Pennsylvania. He grows corn, potatoes, and has some cattle. And I asked him, I said, so what are you getting for a bushel of corn these days? He said, oh, about $4.10 a bushel.
$4.10 a bushel. So okay, folks, just listen to this. He says he's getting $4.10 a bushel.
And I said, so when grocery prices were cheaper, what were you getting for a bushel of corn? About $4.10.
He was getting $4.10 a bushel when grocery prices were cheaper. Now, folks, you do realize when grocery prices were cheaper, so was the gas to freaking put in his machines. Everything was down. He was getting $4.10 a bushel.
The farmers aren't making the money in this. You're paying more. And the only...
Yeah, they aren't making money because they have to pay out fucking money for the fucking gas and the fucking supplies and shit that it takes to bring you the goddamn corn.
Supply.
See how they supply and demand. See how they do that sleight of hand bullshit. Give you half truths and shit. Half damn truth.
He fucked up though. So if the cost of living for everybody has increased, you just basically showed that he just took
he took a hit.
You basically just showed that dude is the farmer with him, or is he just talking about a story about a farmer?
He said, and he does have a YouTube video where he went out and talked to the farmer. So there's a YouTube video about when he went out and talked to the farmer. So he's not lying about talking to the farmer. What he's lying about is he's not being totally transparent in everything that is involved with them getting that $4.10 a bushel. What do they have to do in order to get that bushel to the American people? which is
Yeah.
supplies. Then you got maintenance of the daggum equipment, and you even got depreciation that you have to write off. You know what I'm saying? So basically, he is basically giving true lies to these people right now. He is up there fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger true lying to these folk. That's what he's doing.
I mean, you know what they said in the song, "Sweet dreams are made of this."
And I can't believe these folk out here. Listen, if I was in the crowd right now and I heard that shit, I said, what about how much they pay for the diesel fuel? You freaking tampon supplying ass bitch.
Yeah, like
That's what I would have said.
Everything that changed in this.
Go ahead. You got the floor.
No, and the reason why farmers they make their money per pound off the weight, not by how many crops they plant. It's off by how much their weight is. And so
I think that's what he meant by per bushel, because the bushels have a certain weight.
Yeah, a bushels probably like around a ton in weight. A ton, about a ton of weight.
But regardless of how much it is, it's still, like you said, measured by freaking weight. And then he hasn't even mentioned, like I said, how much it cost that farmer.
Yeah, expenses.
To bring that bushel to the American public and charge them that $4.10.
Whenever Trump body Kamala Harris and Tim, they're gonna honestly, they're gonna go back in history, and this is gonna have to be one of the worst presidential campaigns that ever
of the Democratic
existed.
Party. Yeah, of the Democratic Party. It is. They've already been talking about it. They've already been saying it. Your girl Melanie King has said she's probably the worst Democratic candidate in her lifetime. Unfortunately, we weren't alive, I don't think, when Mondale ran against Reagan. I think we were just being born. So with that being the case, Mondale was probably worse than fucking Kamala Harris, but he may not have been.
Honestly, bruh, man, what is looking like is that they I can't even get out, bro. What, man, bro? It's just this election has been. I'm like, I have paid attention to a lot of elections. Al Gore, Mitt Romney. Only reason, honestly, the only reason why Mitt Romney lost is because he wanted it too bad. Like he wanted it too bad, and this was when
you saying he seemed too desperate.
Well, yeah, he seemed too desperate to be president, and in Obama, like social media was winning, and Obama was winning social media. Like that's the reason why when people like Obama is the first social media president.
Yo, if the Democratic Party followed the Obama formula and made sure they placed somebody in the candidacy, of course that'd be dependent on the primary, but place somebody in candidacy that was as well spoken as Obama, they wouldn't fucking lose.
Well,
that fucking candidacy was ran very fucking well. The grassroots shit, that grassroots shit was fucking crazy.
It actually wasn't, bro. Do you know why?
You don't think
Obama was playing his first election, yeah, but
that's what I'm saying. His first. I ain't talking about the second. I'm talking about the first one.
His re-election. The only reason why he won is because of Trayvon Martin and Black Lives Matter.
I'm talking about his first candidacy. That shit was ran like a fucking well-oiled machine. The grassroots campaign that they used has not been top since.
It really wasn't though, bro. It was the fact that Obama was a good talker, and no one in politics was not used to a good talking, slick dude like Obama.
Yes, that has something to do with it. That's where we had to agree to disagree.
He captivated millions because how he was able to talk. That was the reason. That's what most campaign people will say. It wasn't his grassroots movement. No, it was his charisma, was the reason why he was able to win, because the fact that he was on whenever the first debate, he was on track to lose. Then he killed it. I think it was his second debate that just moved the needle.
It was. I mean, but like I said, we gotta agree to disagree because I do believe that his charisma was a major part of it, but you cannot deny the grassroots campaign that they did. It ain't been done now. It wasn't done when fucking Trump ran against Hillary. Hillary's campaign did not run a very a better grassroots campaign than the first Obama administration. They did not. It has not been done since, bruh. Now, like you said, like you said, like you said, like I said, I agree to disagree, but I do agree with the fact that he had a lot of charisma, and that was the major point and the major part of him winning. But you cannot sit there and deny the grassroots campaign they put on, dude. I swear to God, I got so tired of folk bothering me about fucking voting, bro. These jokers was every fucking way.
You want to hear something funny? So I had the same stance you had, actually. Then I got schooled by I literally got schooled by somebody who was just like, no, Obama. Only reason he was like, no, he was like, Obama did not do nothing special for his grassroots. He did not.
That's when the text messages started, dude. Wasn't no other fucking candidate doing no text messaging, bruh. Till Obama started doing that shit. Basically, okay, look, we can compromise. I think that it was a part of both. Both had something to do with it. Was the charisma and his speaking ability better than the grassroots campaign? Yes, that took up the majority of the reason why he won. But wasn't nobody doing what he was doing grassroots until he did it. That's my only point.
I want you
it wasn't being done.
I want you to go back and relook throughout his first campaign, throughout the election. It's like because I understand what you're saying. Don't get me wrong. I had the same stance that you had, right? Then when the homie told me, you know what, he was like, go back and take a look at it. And I was just like, you know what? We're going to do that. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back, take a look at it. And I was just like, you know what? This shit really wasn't even special like that. But you also were right, though. I do give you, I will say one thing that did put him over was with those text messages.
Hell yeah. And it ain't been the same since, dog. Like, I get tired of them shits. They doing it a lot now because they out of desperation, but it was nowhere about the level that did it with Obama.
Oh, the Democrat, man, I'm getting phone calls from Trump, boy.
I'm finished. I ain't got but one text from, okay, I've gotten 2 texts from the Trump campaign. 2. That's it. Usually every day I'm getting fucking Democrat shit.
Nah, I'm getting phone calls, nigga.
All day. I ain't got no phone calls now, but I've definitely gotten some daggum text messages, just like I got that voter ambassador fucking text message basically saying that if I can take a job getting $400, that's all you gonna get is $400 now. Ain't $400 a week, ain't $400 a month, none of that shit. $400 to call people and tell them to vote for Kamala Harris. That's it. So when I saw that shit, I was like, "You got to be kidding me! You got to be fucking
hold on. They got shit. I wish
voter ambassador, $400
total.
To call
$400.
Just $400 one payment, week. Bro. It ain't no $400 one payment, bro. The possibility of making $400, it wasn't even guaranteed. I text them stop so damn quick, bro. I can't even I couldn't time it with a stopwatch, bro.
Man,
but moving on, this bullshit. Because we're gonna move on to what Anton said about Cardi B.
The equation was corporate profits are at a record high. That's what price gouging looks like.
That is a lie, bro. Come on, man.
You have the floor. I know you have the floor.
All right. So, people, anybody who don't know, yes, corporations are making record profits. You're absolutely right. Here's what they don't tell you. They're making record profits because of inflation. But if you look at the profit margin,
Brought on by what? Inflation brought on by what?
inflation, inflation brought on by how Joe Biden spent too much money with the Inflation Reduction Act.
Exactly, and giving shit to Ukraine and all that other bullshit.
Oh no, see, here's the thing: giving the money to Ukraine ain't the shit that caused us to go inflate it. See, that money that they gave to Ukraine, that was money that was supposed to go to the American people, but they gave it to Ukraine instead. Yeah. So there's something called a
Of course.
profit margin.
Sure is.
And you're gonna
Preach.
profit. You can profit. Say I have a business, right? My business profit $1 billion. Awesome. Now it's time for me to do taxes and pay my bills. Okay, all my expenses, including with taxes, came up to, I don't know, after everything's said and done, I was able to break even. I'm sorry, I was able to break off about let's say $20,000. That's $20,000 that I made. That's after paying the shareholders, after paying the employees, facilities, fuel surcharges,
Managing
labor,
equipment,
equipment,
probably buying new
maintenance, all
equipment.
that shit. All this red tape you have to pay. After I pay for all of that, and oh, don't forget bonuses.
Insurance.
The company has made $20,000. Has only made $20,000 in profit. So that is a 2% profit margin right there. Yeah, 2%. Yeah, my bad. 200,000. 200,000. So that would be a 2% profit margin right there. So that's not really a lot of money being made.
Hell
Don't you
no.
think?
Hell
No,
no. It's not a
fucking
lot of
money.
money. Not for a fucking corporation.
Because even as a corporation, you gotta
Because that's at the end of the fiscal year. Now you got to start all the fuck back over.
Well, you see that $200,000 you made in profit, you either gotta spend it or either spend it, reinvest it back in your company,
probably reinvest it because you probably got to do
or
some fucking what you call it, research and development.
yeah, or be prepared to be taxed on that 200K. And basically, what taxes depends what state you are, but you are a rich corporation. That's $100,000. So they profit only $100,000 in after taxes,
which is not a lot for a corporation.
Yes, not a fucking lot for a corporation. I'm sorry, and that's for
shit. It ain't a lot. That ain't a lot for a small business, nigga. If you really want to talk about it, if you a small business with probably a little under 100 employees.
Well, you forget. I also included labor expenses and bonuses.
Right, I got that. I'm just saying it's not a lot for a small business either. If talking about it's not a lot for a corporation, it ain't a lot for a small business. A small restaurant down the street, that shit ain't a lot.
And so, if you look at these corporations who making 600 billion, and I'm like, well, they bring a profit margin of 2%. That 600 was like about 3 billion. And I'm like, for a mega corporation, that's not a lot of money. 3 billion is not a lot of money. And people really wanted to say, want to tax the people who complain about taxing the rich tend to be the ones I see that are the laziest and that cannot keep a job.
Pretty much. And they also are not informed to know that the rich pay about 60% of the taxes, income taxes in this country.
Yeah, but these are people that And that's the reason why I say I'm not a democracy guy. I'm not a democracy guy. How I feel about democracy is the way Socrates felt about democracy. I don't believe everybody should vote. I believe is that if we're going to say we're going to for example, say we're going to have elections, I would like election to be a federal holiday so people could take off and get and vote. And I want blank ballots.
That's interesting. So
Blank ballots
you can write in who you want.
No, basically is you can write in who you want. Like, well, is that we have that regardless. You can write in who you want, but in order to vote in for somebody, you have to know their name, their position, and not only their name and position, but you have to.
Oh, so you
spell their name
basically saying that the way you would have it would be if you are voting, you must be an informed voter, which means that you know who you're voting for, what position they're in, what county, of course, in the county that you live in or whatever, or wherever they're at, congressman, senator, whatever. You got to know their name, you got to know their stance, you got to know their policies. And just by making them pretty much fill that shit out by hand, you know the person has done their research basically, or at least looked at some shit. That's actually a pretty good. I actually like that idea.
Yeah, it's a pretty good idea. You gotta know. Yeah, you gotta know what party they're in, all that shit. You gotta get everything correct. And the reason why is it will get rid of these
lackadaisical ass damn fair weather fucking voters.
No matter who,
because you got some folk out there now that saying they're just gonna basically not even vote because they don't want to vote for Kamala and they don't want to vote for Trump. So they just said, "Fuck it, I ain't voting."
Like my brother. My brother.
That basically is a vote for Trump.
That's like it's like my brother. Like he can't see himself voting for Trump, and it's like, you know what, my brother, I understand because my brother, he's a constitutional liberal. Like he's constitutional liberal like a motherfucker.
Damn.
And so he will rather not vote than vote for anybody. I told my brother, well, hey, I don't. That's showing your voting power right there. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
That's your voting power right there. And also, honestly, he's in Florida, so
you ain't got no state taxes. You ain't got no state taxes down there.
Yeah, he's in Florida, and like Trump is winning Florida. Like, I'll be surprised Trump don't win Florida at 80%.
I'm gonna tell you like this: unless there has been so much of an influx of the population here in Atlanta in the past 3 to 4 years, I think Trump gonna win Georgia too. But now with Atlanta almost outpacing the rest of Georgia when it comes to population, because it got turned blue and them Biden fucking ran. But at the same time, Kamala is doing worse in the polls.
Well, Kamala lost the black man vote.
She did. Black male vote. She did, and she also lost intelligent women's votes in the white intelligent women, probably because she insulted every guy. Because what's his face? Mark Cuban insulted pretty much any intelligent woman that supports Trump or intelligent. Yeah. Talking about some Trump don't surround himself with intelligent women.
Well, that turned it's funny because that whole Mark Cuban situation, that actually turned one of my friends was like, I was going to vote for Kamala Harris, but she was just like, the Mark Cuban shit was the last straw for me. And she was like, the reason why it was the last straw is just like they have offended so many fucking people. Then the fact that they had a nerve to offend women who politically disagree, and she was just like, they were talking about people like my mother.
Mm-hmm.
And she was just like, yeah, that was it. That was the nail in the coffin for me. You know what? She was like, I'm good. I'm not voting Democrats. I'm like, your policies ain't that good anyway. And I'm just
you want to see something interesting? You want to see something interesting? Because I have not shared this until just now. If it'll come up, God dang it. what's going on with this damn thing? It's not I don't know how long it's gonna take to refresh. Okay, I'm trying to share something that I'm about to put it in the okay, here we go. I'm about to share this. Let me take this away because I'll come back to that. Look at what Kamala Harris's campaign did as far as when it comes to Mark Cuban and that shit. I don't know if you can see it. It says here, breaking. The Kamala Harris campaign has told Mark Cuban to stop doing interviews on behalf of the Harris campaign. So he
Man,
has
they only
fucked
got
up
one
so
more day,
much.
bro.
I know, but still, that is saying a lot. That is saying a whole fucking lot.
I'm gonna be
Because
real,
you all
it's
because
not
think
really
about it. Because
saying
think
a
about it.
lot.
No. Think about it. They had a gaffe. They had a gaffe from fucking Biden, but they never told Biden don't do shit. They ain't told Biden don't stomp for Kamala. The only thing they've done with Biden is that he has been reaching out to their campaign and they have not returned his calls. But they actually came out and said, we don't want Mark Cuban doing shit no more because you are fucking it up. Now, yes, you do only have a couple of days, but for them to say that shit is very telling. Very
And
fucking telling.
the reason why I was saying it's not really telling is it's the fact that what should be really telling is it's the media. They are literally creating fake stories out their asses now.
Oh yeah, of course.
They have literally created fake story.
Oh, you talking about how they tried to say that Trump said that Liz Cheney need to be put in front of a firing squad.
Yeah.
When fucking Biden said the same thing about Trump, said he need to have the target put on him.
Well,
because all Trump basically said is that she is a war hawk, and I guarantee if you put her on the front line, she would not be as much of a warmonger as she is. That's pretty much what he said, paraphrasing it. And they fucking made CNN did that shit.
Yeah, and so when one of my friends who do work at CNN, and I tell them,
anybody you don't fucking know, dude, you know, damn, dude.
Saying he pretty much
one of my friends who
have you noticed that shit, Dragon?
Yes,
what?
I've noticed that too.
This nigga know everybody from everywhere that work everywhere. I guarantee he knows somebody. I guarantee he knows somebody work at the Fulton County goddamn office where goddamn Fannie Williams had that goddamn that trial. Don't tell the truth. Don't you?
He doesn't know. Like,
notice he ain't said shit. Notice he ain't said shit. Notice he ain't said shit. Okay, I bet you do.
Actually met the person too. You actually met the person too.
I met who, nigga? Who I met, nigga?
I don't know.
You talking about your brother?
I don't know.
Talk to him on the phone. You talking about your brother?
Yeah, I don't know about that. Bro.
Is that what you're talking about? That's what you're talking about, Max?
Hold on 1 second. I'm choking. Hold
on.
This nigga know everybody, Dragon.
Oh, god damn it!
This nigga know everybody.
Now one of my friends I went to Bowl Cotillion with. He actually he actually is the production. I don't know the technical term is. He works in the production side of it though.
I knew it. I knew that shit. Folks, this dude here is the guy you probably need to know if you want to know something or get in touch with somebody about something. Just so you know, Max Power.
If you look at my friends on Facebook, I know all those people. I know exactly. I know every one of them. On majority, I ain't gonna say everyone. I'm gonna say about 95% of those people who are my friends on Facebook. I know them exactly.
I'm like that too. It's not too many people on my Facebook friends that I do not know personally.
But I have about a couple of thousand.
I got probably 40 or 50 that
this
I've never
Facebook
met in person.
actually, you know what? No, my bad, my bad. I forgot my Facebook did get hacked. So my last Facebook, I knew majority of 95% of the people on there. It was about 3,000 people on there too.
Oh, okay. I
I was
only got like
friends with.
1,000. I only got 1,000 something.
Yeah.
I'd probably say maybe 10 to 20 I've never
Yeah.
met in person, but the rest I know personally. And I've hung out with them or at least talked with them, or they were from high school or college, whatever else.
Because trust me, my homeboy, one of my homeboys, he ain't a homeboy no more, but one of my homeboys I used to hang out with, and he used to say the same shit. He was like, "Motherfucker, do you know everybody?" I was like, "No, nigga, I don't know everybody." I was like, "Why, bro?" He was like, "Bruh, nigga, we came in the club. Now we in the VIP booth with Benzino." I'm, I'm like,
It's probably because your ass been driving trucks and goddamn work for half these motherfuckers, or at least work with these motherfuckers.
no, I'm just a very charismatic dude, and I make a lot of people laugh. And
I feel you, but goddamn, dude. But let's go back to this.
uh,
Let's go back to this because you
When
talking about
grocery
this
prices
dude
were
here.
cheaper,
But we got to get to
what
some
were
shit.
you getting for a bushel of corn? About 410. The farmers aren't making the money in this.
turn up a
You're
little bit.
paying more. And the only thing that changed in this equation was corporate profits are at a record high. That's what price gouging looks like. Now, another example happened when we had a Hurricane Helene coming in. And they put out notice to people in the Southeast, especially in Florida, you should leave as quickly as you can. Wow, it was really weird because right after they said that, airline prices went through the roof. That's not capitalism. That's unethical.
This motherfucker dumb as hell. Talking about why airline prices went through the.
One thing I respect about Trump was he threw. When I was when I used to work for FEMA during I used to get loads with FEMA, FEMA loads, we call them. I watched Trump waste. I watched this nigga waste a lot of fucking money, boy, with FEMA. Well, one thing I can never say is everything under the Trump administration was moving like a smooth, well-oiled machine. Because ain't no way in hell when Hurricane Harvey had, he should have sent all them damn trucks. FEMA should have never sent all them damn trucks down there. FEMA sent so many trucks down there. More trucks were getting. More trucks were. There were more trucks being sent down there that actually were able to deliver the loads on time more than anything. So FEMA was wasting millions of dollars.
I bet
Millions
you
of
were.
dollars. But here's the thing about it is, and it's like I tell everybody, I don't have a problem with that though. I would rather my government throw in too much money at a problem to solve it than to not throw enough money at the problem to not solve it.
You mean kind of like when they gave them $750 checks to people because of healing?
And for on the word on the grapevine, I have heard, and allegedly, a lot of people who were affected did not qualify.
Yep. They make it too hard to
So,
qualify. They make too many fucking hoops you gotta jump through to get the fucking money. But that's because Biden's in office.
yeah.
Notice when Trump's
Yeah.
in office, boy, he was just handing out them fucking
Yeah.
fucking stimmy checks. He was bitches.
Now,
I mean,
damn,
I didn't really get to see it because, like I said, I was married, and so my ex was doing the budgeting, so she did what she did with that shit. But
it was just like, well, Trump, he held up the checks because he want his name on it. I'm like, yeah, he held it up for 2 days.
But hold on though, he had to sign the checks though, didn't he?
Yeah, well, no, he didn't have to sign it. He want the people to know where the money is coming from.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
And there were just like, well, Trump, he didn't, well, it was a Democratic bill. I was just like, um, I ain't see nobody voted against it. I don't remember who voted against it.
Probably not that many people.
And the ones who did voted against it, are they still in office?
Craziness, dog. But this lies these people telling folks. Y'all have to do your own research. Like we can't inform all y'all. I mean,
Like,
this platform, this podcast has not gotten off the ground to the point where we have a influence at all. So you can't rely on us, folks. Y'all got to do your own fucking research. Seriously, because you can't sit here, and I'm talking about both sides of the aisle. Just don't take anything for granted. You have to fact check everything. This cat here, school teacher, coach, whatever, is sitting here lying to people. And if you wasn't informed, you think he was just like Cardi B dumbass sat up there in front of everybody and said that I believe every word that comes out of Kamala's mouth. Are you freaking serious?
Cardi B,
She
wait
actually
one
said that
second.
shit. Oh, we are going to watch that.
Cardi B, the same woman, not only a couple of like 2 years, what is like 2 years
a
ago,
year ago,
complaining about how
basically said that
expensive
she wasn't going to
everything
vote for anybody.
was.
She said she was complaining about everything being expensive, and then she said last night when she was talking, she's like, "It's even expensive for me." And then remember, Cardi B was online telling she wasn't going to support nobody. Remember that shit when Biden was the one? It was Biden and Trump. She ain't finna support nobody. As soon as Kamala, I'm gonna support her now.
Diddy tapes.
Dude, that is circling. That is circling around. I don't know if you saw. Let's listen. Okay, let's put a pin in that. Let's finish this just a little bit. We're not gonna look to the whole thing, but we're gonna come back to that, folks. Y'all remember Diddy tapes.
And this is what a ban on corporate price gouging stops. And let's be clear, 100 million Americans will see a tax cut under a President Harris's plan.
And about 500,000 to probably about 2 million will lose their fucking jobs and get fucking laid off because y'all doing this price gouging bullshit. And these corporations gonna be like, fuck y'all, we gonna lay these folk off. We gonna cut fucking
what's
costs.
What's gonna happen is I explained it exactly what happened. What's gonna happen? The first month it's going to be problems with it's going to be problems because of the fact that small businesses aren't going to be able to keep up with the prices. Actually, hold on. Let me backtrack. It's going to happen. It's going to be a random week. It's going to happen out of nowhere, where the price of something is just going to skyrocket. And so small businesses won't be able to keep up with it, right? And so that product that has skyrocketed, well, small businesses aren't going to be able to keep it in stock because they're going to have to raise it at least $1 more per pound.
And then they're gonna get penalized by this price gouging bill.
And so, and because in order for a small business to make money, they have to charge a little bit more because mega corporations are big enough to have where they're where they have their products margins down a little bit. Like example, how Costco lose money off of their rotisserie chickens, pizza, and hot dogs, like all that the food stand shit. They don't even make money off of that shit. They actually lose more money than they make. And
you talking about the shit that they serve inside that you go and eat?
Yep.
The little sandwich, the little bar place. Okay.
Yeah. And so and the rotisserie, they don't make money. They make money off of other shit. And so what's gonna happen is it's going to cause a dispute between the farmers and the brokers, because the brokers they're gonna want a pay raise. Then the farmer's gonna want a pay raise, and then the truck driver's gonna want a pay raise. and they're going to want more money because of the fact that grocery stores are going to mega corporations going to make. You think their profits margins are high now, nigga? Just wait. You're talking about they're going to like they're going to increase their shit high. The price of food going to skyrocket. You're talking about you're going to pay $20 for a ribeye at the grocery store.
So you basically saying with the price gouging that's going on, well, with the bill, she's supposedly saying her policy supposedly going to stop price gouging, but really it's going to actually add to it. Is that what you're saying?
No, hold on. Let me finish with it. So what's going to happen is it's going to be a trickle down effect. It's going to cause the truck driver and the farmer to go at war with the brokers in the grocery stores.
I get that.
So what will happen? So what?
I said I'm not gonna have issues. You want to know why? Because I grow my own, so I'm not even in it. And that's how you eliminate yourself from being even affected by that shit. Grow your own food. Outside of course, if you eat meat or anything else like that, then take your ass out there and go hunting. There's plenty of areas where you can legally hunt, so that way you can get your food. You just need to make sure you know how to shear it.
That or you find somebody that actually got freaking cattle. I got a friend that actually got Black Angus cattle.
Well, see, even if
I could probably get him
that, right?
Supply me with some meat.
That's how you bypass.
Let's just say you do all of that, though, right? It still will be hard to avoid a Walmart or a Kroger or Publix or anything. It's still gonna be a difficult task to avoid that. So the truck driver is gonna be like, you know what? So the truck drivers and the farmers going to become alliance, and the farmers going to tell the truck drivers, well, we ain't going to haul out no product until they give us more money. And the truck drivers, well, since we can't drive regardless, we just not going to drive for anything at all. Then that's where you're going to have a trucker boycott. Then that's where you're going to have you're going to have fuel lines. You're going to have food rationings, kind of sort of what happened during COVID, but it will be more on of an extreme situation to where you don't get to pick the products that you're going to receive. They will pick it for you. And here, that's what the only products that you will be able to get is the products that has not been affected, which is going to be still going to be a lot of products that will be affected. And so you're going to have famine that's going to run. You're going to have hunger possibility. You're going to have famine running in the United States. Food banks are going to be forever backlogged. Say bye-bye to half of the homeless population because they're going to die off. And so
we're gonna be fucked.
And so whenever they're just like, Trump is Hitler, I'm like, two of your fucking policies gonna cause mass deaths. The Green New Deal. If you are a person that depends to have electricity 24/7, and if you depend on that shit, you're fucked. Because
hey, have y'all heard, not to get you off subject, but have you heard about the windmills and the ones that are in the ocean, by the way, that actually are their foundation or their base is I don't know if y'all know about this, but some of those windmill farms, they actually are in the water.
Yep. I know that.
So did y'all hear about the right whales fucking going extinct or fucking getting killed because the vibrations of the fucking windmills turning is fucking their sonar system up?
Oh,
yeah, it's messing up with their sonar and their
navigation. They can't migrate, they can't do shit.
Yeah, so they're just washing up on shore.
Washing up on shore.
And I bet you what it is the whistling sound that the windmills make. It's probably messed up with their the navigation of their sonar side.
Well, you got to think about it. They migrate once a year, right? And they migrate because of temperature, climate.
I wish I was a
So
whale
if they can't
whisperer.
migrate, they die off, and they also don't know the fuck they going, and they end up getting beached. Because once a whale is so big, once it gets to a certain part, it gets into too shallow of water, that bitch can't go back out to the deep. That shit get
Yeah.
beached. She just washes the waves, wash that bitch up on the shore.
Yeah, man.
But anyway, let's get through this shit.
Specifically focused on a child tax credit, $6,000 to families in that child's first.
Already
There's
have
already a
that.
fucking tax
Yes.
credit.
Yes, there's already child tax.
These
credit.
dumbasses wouldn't know because they don't fucking read.
Year of life.
Sitting there cheering like this shit
They're
brand
only
new.
going to increase what the child tax credit? What, $500 or some shit?
Dude, it's already 6,000.
Oh, it's already $6,000.
If I'm not mistaken, the shit is okay. Okay.
I actually, you know what?
I
think
3,000. It might be 3,000 at the lowest right now.
okay. I was about to say if it's already 6,000, I think, you know what I'm thinking? I think they're going to try to codify it into law.
According to U.S. Department of the Treasury, specifically, the child tax credit was revised in the following ways for 2021. The credit amount was increased for 2021. The American Rescue Plan increased the amount of the child tax credit from $2,000 to $3,600 for qualifying children under age 6, and $3,000 for other qualifying children under age 8.
So they're going up by $2,000 and fucking $400. $2,400.
Which I don't have a problem with it.
Me neither.
But
They acting like that's a lot of fucking help. That's actually not a lot of fucking help.
But it's going to increase. It's going to increase, and it's going to add on
The
to
deficit.
It's going to add on to the already increased single mother epidemic we are having in the United States.
Hell yeah, they gonna start fucking they gonna really start goddamn handing out the coochie then.
But you see how the Republic and here's also added on to the child's tax credit. Also, I think it's tax credit for daycare.
I don't know if they're doing.
Or I think it's universal. They're trying to have at least universal daycare.
I'm not sure, man.
And so I guarantee you, because that's
out here throwing the box at your ass for $6,000.
Well, that's what you see the difference between the Democrats and the
Republicans.
and the Republicans.
They don't do handouts.
See, the Republicans talking about a family tax credit.
Mm-hmm.
A family tax deduction. They're talking about
which includes everybody.
Well, see, it includes Democrats includes everybody, but the Republicans, they want you to create families.
Exactly. In other words, you got to be married. You got to be in the house with each other in order to get the tax credit, which I totally agree with. But yeah, that's going to increase the single mother epidemic. You do this shit here, you talking about our country's in damn fucking trouble. Please. They're going to embolden all these crazy ass single moms or chicks that's broke as fuck, because we already know the majority, or generally speaking, because we know we have some sensitive people out there in the world. Generally speaking, women carry more debt than men. So with that being said, you're going to have some single women out there that might be childless. And they're like, fuck that shit. I'm finna go give Leroy down the street this box. I'm finna have me a kid. If they are so willing, because you already see that black women are the gender or the demographic that has murdered more children than any other demographic because of abortion. If they're willing to do that, you don't think they willing to pop a baby out for $6,000? They got chicks popping out babies for less than that right now. And some have learned the system so well. They like, I can't have one baby daddy and 4 kids by this one baby daddy, if I go get a baby daddy, a kid by each dude, I can get 40% of every one of their incomes. So what if I got 5 kids? I'm gonna have 5 baby daddies, and I'm getting 40% of each one of them baby daddies' incomes. It was a girl on daggum TikTok said that shit. She had 6
Yeah.
baby daddies, 6 kids. And she said, if you look at it, look, I make if this was one dude, I wouldn't be getting as much. But I'm like, God dang, you need to be put up under hell. Bump going to hell. You need to go under hell, Shawty.
And also, she's probably on some form of food assistance, possibility welfare,
Section 8.
Section 8, and I'm like, and all she gotta do is sell food stamps, nigga, and shit. She
She
making
never got to work. She never got to fucking work. She making decent fucking
she in the
money.
middle class, in the
Already.
middle class. I'm like, damn.
Unless she just terrible about maintaining or monitoring her fucking spending habits, because some of them bitches you can give all this shit to and they still be fucking broke.
Or my thing is, it's like how Tim and how Kamala Harris, not my bad, how like the D.L. Hughley, Charlemagne the Gods talking about
Bump all them
black men. They gave black men specific shit, and I was just like, they ain't talking.
I don't give a damn about
black
no
men. And I was.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, play what you got to play, man.
No. Go ahead. I was just queuing it up. I wasn't trying to play it. I was queuing it up.
I lost my train of thought.
Oh my bad. I should have fucking muted it before I did it. I got.
Well, okay, all right. So okay, I remember now. All right, so black men, right? They didn't really go out there and talk to no black men because weed and PPP loans. That's
what. Oh, you saying
that's what,
if she would have put PPP loans in that shit?
That's basically predatory tax credit. I mean, she talking about predatory loans, and I'm like, oh, y'all gonna do the same shit y'all did with the PPP loans?
Pretty much. It says, but see what's crazy is people don't notice it says possible forgiveness.
Well, see, here's the thing about it though. Trump, at least one thing I could say at least Trump. I'm like, I bet you Trump would have found out about all that scandalous shit. I bet you Trump would have been like, if you pay the money back, you won't go to jail, including with penalties.
Look, there were millions and millions of you who took out these PPP loans. As long as you pay the money back, I understand. I hope it helped you out as much as you could. However, you're going to have to pay it back. If you don't, you're going to be in bigly trouble. Bigly trouble.
And Biden was just like, we're going to use the crime bill that is signed in law, and we're going to lock these people up who did these PPP loans. I'm like, God damn.
You should have been like, well, we're gonna knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone. What was I saying?
No. I have watched Biden give press conference and give up on words, nigga.
Hell yeah, he didn't give up on words.
What he was like, we're
hilarious.
we're gonna do anyway. I was like,
hell yeah,
can he just fucking give up what he was thinking, his thought? I was like, he just gave up. I was like, damn, I've had those moments, but I was drunk.
If you really see it, dog, I think the Democratic National, I think the DNC needs to be sued for elderly abuse. Because you can't sit there and tell me this man willingly leading this nation, bro. This cat don't want to make no speeches. He don't want to see no more stairs, nigga. No more stairs.
I want
stairs are his worst enemy. You hear me?
I want a January 6th style investigation on how long did they know that Joe Biden was, in their words, not mine, was too old to be president?
Cognitively disabled or cognitively impaired. Just like
Yeah,
I was looking at some stuff today that said that January 6th shit, there was a Fed plant. It
and
was a guy
I'm
about
like,
it was a guy in the January 6th shit that he was on the list of people they were supposed to prosecute, but then he disappeared off the list. And they actually have video of him talking to some people. And then after he talked to them a few seconds, they started breaking down barriers. Said this, and then when they actually have a video that I don't know where I put it at. It's either in the
are you talking
podcast
about Ray
stream.
Epps?
Yes. Ray Epps.
Yeah. So my favorite one was whenever they asked, is Ray Epps, is he a FBI informant? And when the FBI was just like, we cannot give you that information at this time during this investigation, I saw it was just like, yeah, it was a fucking setup.
Yeah, that's an admitting.
When,
It's almost like
because
saying you're admitting to it without saying that you're admitting to it. So technically, you're not saying it, but you can infer from what they said that yes, he is a fucking plant.
I watched thousands of hours of footage of January 6th, and still to this day, no one cannot change my mind on the fact that it was a setup that the DOJ and the Democrats form a coup to do that. Because remember, we found out that Nancy Pelosi and generals were on the phone with Trump. Was on the phone with countries like China without the authorization, saying you don't have to worry nothing about Donald Trump. If he tries to do anything, we will stop them.
Craziness.
It goes against the chain of command, and she didn't have no authorization to even say those words to a country.
She's crazy, bro.
Not only she had the authorization, the generals did not have the authorizations to do what they did, and so whenever like they say, whenever Trump was just like, they stole the election from me, I'm gonna be real with you. There's more evidence that shows that that's a possibility than there's more evidence that Trump is just crazy. He wanted power.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Thank you, Zach Max. MAGA. Welcome, Zach. You're not in here no more. So at 131, which was not too long ago, Zach Max put MAGA. Appreciate it, Zach.
Thank you, Zach.
But and hey, Zach, keep hanging with us, brother. You may not be on here no more, but keep hanging with us. But let's go on to this clip here, dude. Let's go. Let's go on Anton. And this is only 9 minutes. I might let this jank flow all the way through, but we'll see, because it is 150. We're probably gonna have to cut it off about 2 something. Okay.
Shit, I don't got shit to do except for work, nigga. Should we go all night?
We can't go all night, bro. I got to get up.
Black card revoked.
Screw church, nigga. I'm messing with you. I'm joking, God. I'm joking.
What does that mean? You can't take anything away from me that my God gave me. I don't want to be one of y'all. If being one of y'all means that
once again, this goes back to something that Max Powers said to me in a private conversation, not to be private, but he said ninja nucleic acid, and then you got black folk. And what she's saying is that she don't give a damn what people say about her voting for Trump. She don't care if you revoke her black card. I don't want to be a part of y'all no way. Y'all bros can stay on the plantation.
Yep.
I do not care. I do not care. I don't want to be associated with you. I don't want to know you. You ain't. I told people this when I went to Fort Valley back in the day. I said I didn't know you before I got to Fort Valley State, And I ain't got to know you when they give me my diploma, when they give me my degree and walk across that stage. I ain't got to know you. Who cares?
It's like
You
this,
don't pay none
man.
of my bills, shorty.
Kamala Harris is let's just, man, she quote unquote black, but let's just say she is black. Kamala Harris is supposed to represent the best of us. Trump, he represent the best of white men. As much as the bullshit rhetoric that the mainstream media talk about, he's a failed businessman. The man literally just showed you how he makes. The man literally just showed you how it's done. Of him he lost $2 billion. He lost $2 billion serving as president. What made $3 billion more after he was president? Come on, he's a sorry businessman.
And he donated his freaking salary while he was in the presidency to what?
And so when it was just like, when people like, well, he got $1 million loan, I'm like, okay, he got $1 million loan from his dad, turned into $6 billion.
Sounds like a nice ass damn businessman to me.
Yeah.
Because you got some folk that win. You got some of these nigga nucleic acids out here that win the lottery and end up freaking being bankrupt the same fucking year.
Yeah. And so you talking about, if people who say, like, you know what, he was rich regardless, yada yada. I was like, well, you can start a business up for less than $5,000. Hell, you can start a business up for $1,000.
Not listening to Kamala Harris, you can't.
Where's your generational wealth?
She said you can't. Hell, even Anton said you can't.
Where's your generational wealth at?
Exactly. Moist ass. Moist ass nigga. That's the new thing. Call these Negroes moist. You moist ass.
No, you got
moist,
nigga. Moist ass out of here, nigga.
Wet floor sign having ass door closed.
Nah, nigga, goddamn, y'all niggas was born wet babies, nigga. Y'all was extra wet being born, nigga. Goddamn doctor had to. The damn doctor had to dry your ass with 2 towels, which moist ass.
I'm trying to take moist ass.
Like, man, the doctor's like, God damn, boy, this is a moist ass baby. We got to use 2 towels to dry this nigga off.
The doctor slapped your mama instead of you, saying, how the hell you had this moist ass?
Nigga, you was so wet coming out the womb, nigga. The doctor's like, damn, boy, we gotta have a fan for this baby. This goddamn, we gotta go. Right, can we get a dehumidifier in here?
I'm trying to tell you. Try this motherfucker off. Anyway.
Go along with whatever the government tells me, the same government that I blame for my poor circumstances. If being black means that I depend on the same government that I blame for poor circumstances, I don't want to be black. If being black means that I can't critically think for myself, I cannot have any independent thoughts, and I have to follow along with weirdos who like having their body parts played with in secret, I don't want to be black. If being black means that I invest all of my resources into my ass and fake hair, I don't want to be black. If being black means that I'm not allowed to live in decent areas and
preach, sis,
and have a beautiful home, I don't want to be black. If being black means that I can't be black. If being black means that my children can't grow up playing outside, being literate, and having number sense, I don't want to be black. If being black means that I have to give up my freedom of speech and my freedom of thought, I don't want to be black. If being black means that I have to be a fool who cares more about being sexually promiscuous and spending money on stupid shit than establishing a village and an empire, I don't.
Whoa, she just said it then. These bitches want rights so they can fuck who the fuck they want to fuck and not have no accountability for it. Pretty much. Because we already said 2% of abortions are due to rape and incest. That's a whole lot of percentage left of the abortions that are done yearly in this country, not based on rape and incest. So these chicks just want to be out here busting it open and not have to worry about even taking a Plan B pill. You just want to get the procedure done. And having an abortion leads you at a higher risk of not ever being able to have kids, period. Would you mess around and you have 4 and 5 abortions in your 20s, and then you meet a dude that you really like in your early 30s, you like, you know what, I want to get married to you. They get married and we want to have kids, and he
But
take your ass to the damn doctor, and then the doctor
well, here's
says,
the
oh,
thing
we
though,
see
bruh.
these abortions in your thing. You
Oh,
can't have no kids.
here's the thing though, bruh. If you look at the stats, bruh, do you know majority of the women who have abortions already previously had children?
That's crazy as fuck.
Yeah,
That
it's a
is crazy.
goddamn shame.
That is crazy. I
And
mean, that
so,
literally just tells you that they do not want to take accountability for their actions. They went through a whole phase, and that whole phase
man,
is I
these
do not
man,
want to have to worry about shit. I'm a
half these
bust
bitches
open,
pass a whole phase, bro. Half these bitches at whole
living
lives,
it,
nigga.
whole
They
lives,
are whole lives, nigga. Like
whole lives.
the whole lives, nigga.
Yeah, just like
Yeah,
that
that's
lady
what
that
they
did
are.
101 guys, and they had a train run on by 101 guys in 14 hours.
Because
That
I'm
is
looking at
insane.
Kelly. There was a porn star named Kelly Divine, and I'm looking at her now. I'm like, dog, what happened to you, baby?
None
What
of them,
happened to
none of
you?
them retired porn stars look worth a damn, dude.
Only one, Brie
Busted
Olsen.
and
That's the
disgusted.
only one.
Who?
Brie Olsen.
I don't remember who that is.
This bitch,
I
she
think Pinky still look the same, but she's retired. I think Pinky still looks the
no,
same.
Pinky got fat. Pinky got
She got fat.
fucking Pinky. Yeah, nigga,
Pinky
Pinky was fat as fuck.
thick as fuck. She was already thick as hell anyway. I bet you Cherokee D ass is fat as
Yeah,
hell.
same thing happened with Kelly. I'm looking at Kelly Divine. I'm like, yo, what
Let me see
the
if I can
fuck?
find this picture. Where is Cherokee D ass now?
So this chick, she's doing porn. She's OnlyFans now, but she's like in her 40s now, and I feel I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. She looks like a childless cat lady.
Who is
And
this now?
it is her name is Kelly Divine.
No, I think this chick still do porn.
Yeah, yeah, she's like she doesn't do porn, like she does
No, I'm talking about
OnlyFans.
Cherokee D. I'm talking about Cherokee D
Oh,
ass. I think she
yeah,
still does porn.
I don't think so, but I don't know. I don't know who that is anyway. But,
You don't know who Cherokee D ass is, dog?
no.
You ain't the
No.
best looking in the face, but this girl here, boy. But then again,
Is she
that
dark?
ain't your type.
Is she
You don't
dark
like
skinned?
that ain't your type. You say you don't like big old booties. She got a big old onion.
Yeah, I don't like it.
She got a shelf, dude. I bet you.
It
I don't
seems
know. I bet you
unhealthy.
Dragon know her.
It's like I don't want these pictures with obese women booties.
Yeah, Cherokee D ass is one of them chicks that if she wasn't a porn star,
So
you would just probably beat it down just to beat it down. Like you would not wipe it up because she's got
this
too much
chick,
ass.
so this chick Kelly Divine, she was a white-looking woman, but because of her body shape, she could go as a white Latina
She
because of
still
her
don't.
body shape, and Kelly Divine had a gorgeous body.
This chick still
10
doing porn.
years, 12, 15 years later, Kelly Divine, life kicked her in the pussy. She goddamn 50 pounds overweight now. That ass she had looks disgusting. Her titties look disgusting. Her face looks disgusting. She looked like outside life kicked her in the pussy. Some nigga, she looked like she crashed out on some nigga. And yeah, and she's a 40 middle-aged woman living in a house by herself, still doing OnlyFans at her ripe age.
I think
So
that's what Cherokee DS is doing. I think she's doing OnlyFans. This
and
chick got
so
freaking this chick got freaking cellulite. Ugh.
Yeah. And so these women, they you know what it's like something Kevin Samuels was trying to say, but he never really said. He was just basically, a lot of y'all women sold sold out on marriage and retirement for OnlyFans.
Oh, this chick is disgusting looking. She didn't need to look like this when she was doing it.
Who's that?
Cherokee Diaz, dude.
Now look at Kelly Divine. Now.
God almighty.
Look at Kelly Divine.
I
You gonna be
cannot
like,
believe this chick is still doing porn. She 40. Kelly Divine's 40.
yeah. You see how she looked when she was younger?
I'm trying to find pictures, dude. Hold on. Okay, I see her now, and this bitch looks terrible. So when she was younger, oh my God.
Exactly, nigga.
Kelly Divine look a damn mess. She looks a mess.
She looks like our economy right now, nigga. She looks like the border right now,
She
nigga.
looks busted and disgusted, bruh.
Yeah, and I'm like,
she really wasn't no looker when she was younger either.
And so it's all women.
In shape.
All women who goes into those dark careers like porn, being a stripper.
They look like they didn't age. They didn't age through. They didn't live 3 lifetimes. That's what they look like. They
look like
you
know, bitches who, frankly, in the nightclubs or not nightclubs partying, bro. It's a way of God kicking y'all ladies in the pussy. It's like it's pretty much y'all that dark shit, especially as a man who's been around in it and who's been in the shadows.
Think about how many dicks they didn't had, all that DNA, all that different DNA inside of them, man.
No, man, fuck that. Think how many souls that industries have taken. No, I'm talking about souls, nigga. Like literally, majority, a good amount of these bitches, they don't live to be old age women, bro. They usually kill themselves, bro, because of the fact that it's like what happened to damn, what was her name? And it was because what happened was she she got too old for porn, and they wanted her to do more off the wall shit, and she didn't want to do that shit. And her what caused her suicide was the loneliness, because she was consistently lonely. She couldn't keep a man to save her life, literally.
Right.
And so she wound up killing herself because of the fact that she was lonely. It wasn't that she killed herself, life wasn't going good. The bitch had money. She was killing herself because she couldn't find a man that she could keep. All the men that wanted to be with her were just wanted that.
Just wanted to bust it down.
Man, they wanted that throat. They just want
to bust it down. Just like I heard a girl on the internet today say, "Oh yeah, that pretty face and whatnot, it'll catch them, but it won't keep them."
Yeah, like
you ain't keeping Jack. You ain't keeping a damn thing, but Trojan in fucking business.
And they talking about men are doing the bare minimum. I'm like, what? I'm like, and that's the reason why ladies get mad when I was just like, when men go overseas, ain't no competition, bruh.
At all.
I'm like, ain't no. The only men who are wifing up American women from overseas, bruh, are these feminine, weak ass men. Ain't no real men that I respect. Like, this is one dude on YouTube. He has an American wife. Now, I don't know who she is outside of YouTube, but I know that she plays too many games with her husband. And for me, it's like, I'll look at her husband. Her husband, he's feminine. Like he's soft skinned. Don't look like he really has ever been in a fight.
He ride
Not
hey, his bicycle ain't got no bicycle seat.
shit. Last fight he was in when he was in grade school. That was the last fight he ever got in was in goddamn grade school.
This nigga ride mountain bikes with no seats.
Bro, did it? Mountain bikes, no seat.
Painting his nails and shit.
Man,
Anyway, let me finish this video. We gotta get the Cardi B, dog.
oh, don't get me started on these new hard niggas, bro.
Of these last 36 years that y'all can take from me. I don't give a damn. I don't want to belong to y'all crusty, ashy, dusty communities. No way. Okay? I don't care about none of that. Take the card. You can't have my American Express. You can't have my Chase Freedom. You can't have my Southwest card. You can't have none of those cards. You can't have my Fifth Third Bank card. You can't have my business account. You can't have none of the cards that matter.
Not the Fifth Third
You can't have my
Bank.
Social Security card. You can't have my ID card. You can't have my passport. You can take a little funky black.
She cooked, didn't she? I mean, she addressed multiple different issues on multiple different fronts. And I got a video coming out tomorrow morning that I was kind of getting my thoughts off, because a lot of times it all comes jumbled. And so I got to get it all out at the same time, or else I'll forget it, or I got to write it down and come back to it. But often at times I prefer not to write it down and come back to it, because I just want to capture the moment of how I felt it instead of trying to recapture the moment. You know what I'm saying? So I got a video coming out tomorrow that basically addresses how you too poor to be Democrat. As crazy as that sounds, because I was raised to believe that Democrats was for the poor and Republicans is for the rich.
Hello?
That's
I'm still here, man.
And so,
Oh, what the hell? Oh, okay, my bad.
dancing and rapping for the Kamala Harris campaign, I seen Cardi B, who, by the way, admitted to setting guys up in order to get them robbed so that she can survive for herself prior to her becoming successful.
Never been prosecuted.
And also, recently, allegedly, got into a relationship to where while she was in her late-term pregnancy,
cheated on the dude.
Was busting it down for a real one, while at the same time allegedly sleeping with somebody else against her marriage vows. What makes you think that I want to align myself with a party that celebrates degeneracy? Now, I'm not saying that everybody at some point in their life, not right now, but everybody at some point in their life, you know what I'm saying, maybe got some red flags or some things that they may not be proud of, or they evolve in the past. And I'm listen, God gives grace.
Hey, Sean.
What's up? What's up?
So he said something there that let me repeat what he said, and maybe it louder with the people in the back. Cardi B literally got on video,
confessing
to
snitched on herself. Snitched on herself.
Multiple crimes that she allegedly used to. I can't even say allegedly because she committed to it. She used to. She
confessed, so they no alleged.
Drug-induced men with ketamine. Then not only used to rob them, but hell, she felt so emboldened in order to do that hell, they made a movie out of it called Hustle, and she played in the movie.
I didn't see that shit.
Yeah, she played in the movie as a stripper when she was doing the same thing that she did when she was a stripper.
And by the way, when she was a stripper and she was doing all that, because I heard a girl that used to strip with her say that Cardi B had BV and pH balance nasty.
So check this out now. She actually has admitted to the crime. No prosecutor has came after her ass. No prosecutor decided to, and it's the two-tier system of justice. It's the problem that people have. It's the fact that imagine Bill Cosby 30 years ago was drugging women, and now remember, now he was famous. People all around Hollywood knew about this shit, including the women that he was doing this with. But
never said
some of
shit
those women,
until
was willing participants in that shit. Was still able to still able to lock up Bill Cosby against his going against his right as a American citizen.
But Cardi B is chilling out here free.
Freeze bird, and was able to make more money off of the crimes that she did because of the fucking movie. So you're gonna sit here and tell me that
and she
there's
in
no
front of the
two-tier system
audience
of justice?
trying to tell you
Please.
who to fucking vote for.
And
then Glorilla performed at the last fucking rally too. So what?
Oh my!
These damn Democrats, man. These Democrats, though. These Democrats. These jokers be tripping me out, parading us in front of ourselves. Like I don't. First of all, I don't associate with none of them. I'm not them. They are they. I am him. I don't do. I do what? You ain't in the same class. And you had a now confessed liar perform at your rally in Atlanta, Meg Thee Stallion. Then came out and said she lied about Tory Lanez. She campaigned for Kamala. So it seems like birds of a feather flock together, don't they? Because Kamala should have been lying.
All 304 stick together, boy. Because Kamala Harris, she was 304 back in the day. Like
Montel Williams was busting her down. Willie Brown.
Kamala Harris, she was a looker when she was younger.
Yeah, she looked good when she was young. She had no booty, but she had some nice skin and nice little eyes and whatnot, and her hair looked good. She didn't wear a lot of makeup.
Are you his daughter? No.
No, my name's Kamala. No.
But she ain't had that laugh back there.
She showing up didn't.
But at the same time, I don't embrace and celebrate and promote degenerate behavior. I believe in strong families. I believe that we need to be responsible for what it is that we do, which then allows for us to take accountability, not eliminate and use unwanted pregnancies as a form of contraception. I believe that we should keep more of our money on a fundamental level, we all should believe that if you work for it and you built it and you created it, then it should be up to you for what you do with it. And I don't believe in being overtaxed in order to justify somebody else giving handouts to somebody else who don't even care about what it is that you do. Like on a fundamental level, we're wrong as a culture. And I've been saying it for a long time that this culture is absolutely trash. You know it. I've been the culture is trash guy for years. And when people came at me and they said, no, Anton, you're wrong. No, Anton, I don't agree with it. I said the unpopular thing out loud. It was true, but it was unpopular. And it made a lot of people uncomfortable. And then they came back. See, a lot of y'all just now discovering me now. But if you go back, I've been on YouTube and I've been a content creator I'm one of the OGs. And I've been saying for a long time and calling out the BS. And when the migrant crisis first started popping off, I was right there at the forefront of it. When they first got in office, I was one of the first people to report that there had been a discrepancy in the White House between the relationship between Kamala Harris and Joe Biden, which ultimately, and this was way back in 2021 when she first got in office, which ultimately led to him getting kicked out while they was lying about the fact that he was competent enough to do a second term when he wasn't competent enough to do the first term. And so when I see these people continue to support a platform that is obviously benefiting them in some way, who knows what? I have a theory. Shout out to Diddy in prison. But when I look at these people that continue to come out in force and steal money and steal bags, man, I don't follow Beyonce. I don't care about what she think. I don't follow Cardi B. I don't care about what she think. Now, I could acknowledge that it's a song or two that they are very talented at singing, but when it comes to their character and whether or not I should follow them and their voting patterns, Why would I? I'm my own person. I got my own mind. I'm my own man. And I think based off of traditional values. I'm not aligning myself based off of identity. I'm aligning myself based off of my beliefs, based off of my pocketbook, based off of what's best for America, based off of where I was born, based off of what's best for my daughter. These people don't care about my child. They don't have no best interest. So I have to make an assessment. Okay, wait a minute. Is this person making sense or that person making sense? It's funny. Even if you want to just go based off of identity, y'all don't pick which CEO, which company you're gonna work for based off of what CEO is there.
You sure enough don't.
There based off of what's best for your pocket.
Yep.
I don't know nobody that sit there and say, let me see. Am I gonna work for this company because I don't really care about this CEO?
That CEO got 30-something felonies. I don't want to work for them.
I mean, if the culture of the company itself is just absolutely demonic, then I wouldn't even consider it in the first place. But my point is that I know a lot of people that's trying to work for Apple and they don't care about the sexual orientation of Tim Cook. And neither do I, because he doesn't necessarily promote it. It's not, I don't buy my cell phones based off of whether or not I like Tim Cook or not. I don't. I buy it based off of whether or not it works best for me. And guess what? My iPad is connected to my AirPods, and my AirPods is connected over to the MacBook.
You can do all that shit on fucking Android. I don't fuck with Apple because Apple don't give a fuck about its damn consumers. Not when you have,
baby.
not when you sit there and gotta tell somebody that we're not gonna be able to upgrade your operating system because your equipment is too old. You're gonna have to buy a whole nother computer. Kiss my ass. I turned my back on Apple a long time ago, and I was Apple everything. I had Apple laptop, I had Apple goddamn desktop. I used the Apple phone on my job, all of that shit. But I said, bump Apple.
After BlackBerry, I think BlackBerry stopped making phones, and after BlackBerry, I went straight to an Apple phone. I was just like, I was on the Apple. I was with Apple for a good 2 years, 3 years of my life. Then my phone broke, and they couldn't explain to me why my phone broke because, like, I took good care of that. I remember that was the only phone that I had never dropped. Did not have a carrying case. I never dropped that phone. Apple could not explain to me why my phone broke and why warranty did not cover it because it just stops working. They tried to say I had water damage on it and all that. And I was just like, no water has never spilt. No water has never spilt on my phone. I'm just like, they was like, well, you ever put your phone in your pocket? Well, sometimes, the humidity from your pockets. I was just like, you know what? Say less. I went to a store, got me a Galaxy, sold that iPhone to that store for $20. That was the last time I ever spent with an Apple.
Well, shoot, I had an Apple desktop, bro. And when I was in audio production school, I went and bought my whole studio. I bought the Apple computer. I went and bought a damn Motif XS 61 key keyboard. I went and bought a damn interface, a Pro Tools interface. And I went and bought a couple of some speakers or some shit. And so that was in 2008, 2014, 15. I'll never forget this shit. Now that was only fucking 6 years later. I go to damn upgrade my operating system on my Apple because I remember it to this day. I had Snow Leopard, went from Snow Leopard to freaking, I want to say the next one up, they started doing Mojave. Mojave was after Yosemite is after Mojave. Mojave was after, I can't remember. They had Snow Leopard, they had Tiger, then Leopard, then Snow Leopard, some old bullshit. Well, anyway, they said when I tried to upgrade from Snow Leopard to something else, Lion or whatever the hell that shit was, they said, your computer, and I looked it up, and it was certain computers, certain laptop years, certain models, and certain desktop years and certain models, depending on what year you bought. I had an 07 iMac, 2014, they told me, look, your iMac cannot operate the new operating system. We can't update it. You can't do that. So you had to go buy a whole nother computer. and I had so much music on my damn hard drive. I can go get it now. I just had to go. I had to go goddamn buy me one of them used iMacs, probably from a pawn shop, and get my music off my damn hard drive. But regardless,
Got porn.
so when I heard that shit, that I had to buy a whole nother computer. Now you gotta think about it. My iMac cost $1,500 when I bought that bitch. It was top of the line. It wasn't the most expensive you can get, but it was pretty much mid tier.
Think about that shit though, bro. You see how far we came in technology, bro? Is that iMac you spent $1,500, bro? You could go to Walmart and buy 5
A PC.
shit. No, actually, you know what? Fuck that. You could buy at least 10 laptops / tablets for the same price. 10 of them bitches.
Well, here's the thing though. Here's the thing. Because this was in 15, 16, and I was like, that's messed up. So I went on freaking line and I said, let me look this shit up.
Oh shit.
Dude, I built me a computer. Debo, I'm seeing it. Debo right now is running everything. I built Debo for $900. And if you put Debo next to any freaking Apple computer that's out there today with the same specs, that Apple computer will cost $3,500.
Hold on. Time out. You name your computer Debo that you created?
Yeah.
So, do you
I named him Debo. I named him Debo because he got 6 terabytes of storage. What was it? Go ahead.
Hold on, 1 second. Do you have a trend of naming your like example? I name some of my cars and my vehicles.
Yeah, my truck my truck was named Big Shirley.
So see, I named my stuff after bad women. Like, you know, one of my trucks was Bathsheba. That was a bad bitch. that was a bad bitch. And my dog was Jezebel. Fucking whore.
Okay.
And the reason why I said my dog Jezebel was a whore, I came out and this bitch was getting a train ran on her.
Oh hell no.
I was mad as
Dude,
hell.
Hold on. You trying to tell me one of your exes, bro?
No,
I cannot
I'm talking
imagine.
about my dog.
Oh, your actual dog was getting a train ran on her?
Yeah, my dog was getting a train ran on her. Wild feral bitch.
Oh, crazy. That's crazy.
Nigga, I was mad because the dog, I actually wanted her to bred with. She actually bred with that dog literally about 1 minute before another dog came. I was fucking mad too. So mad because half of the puppies came out, the dogs that I wanted to bred with, which was the high dollar amounts, and the other half were dogs that came out looking all bastardized and shit. Fucking bitch. Excuse my language. God damn that dog. I was so mad. No, it was because of the fact that the 3 dogs, the 3 puppies I was able to sell, I sold them for $1,000 a piece.
Damn.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Yeah, it was because the dog I bred her with, I wanted her puppies to have longer hair.
Okay.
Because she was a Brindle boxer pit bull mix.
Okay.
And damn, I forgot what that dog was, but it was I basically kind of did I mixed breeded a little bit, and because I had this puppy, I had a puppy I had to give away a long time before, and it was god damn, what's the name of that? Anyway, I don't know the name of it. I just know how it look. It kind of has like a little bit of a shaggy face, but it has long hair. So whenever her puppies came out, only like because one of the puppies died, 3 of them were so beautiful, bruh. It was one was white and it kind of had white with brand new specs.
Mm-hmm.
So fucking beautiful. I
Now I'm
love
sitting there
that
picturing
dog.
it right now. I'm picturing right because that's my favorite breed, man. Anything pit bull. I want me an American bully whenever I get me another dog because they bred the temperament out of the pit bull and made it a companion dog. But I mean, it's still you can still train it to do what the hell you want to do. But
Dog.
anyway, besides that, I named my damn computer Debo because of the attitude that I had dealing with fucking Apple, and then I wanted the Debo Apple. So basically, Debo got 64 gigabytes of RAM. It's got 6 terabytes of storage, and it's got it's got that i9 processor in it. So I can't go no higher, bro, unless I change the motherboard and do some other shit. Like I can put more storage in it, and I could probably put a motherboard and go up to like 128 gigabyte of RAM. But that's like overdoing it. Like I would never have to probably buy another fucking. Well, I say I probably could buy a computer in about 20 years, but right now my computer I built it in. I want to say 2016. No. I built it inside of the new house, so I built it in 18. I built it in 17 or 18, and here we are in 2024. It's almost 10 years old, and this bitch still outperforms any goddamn computer I've ever had. This shit's still quick as fuck. I don't have no problems with it. If I want to, all I gotta do to freaking it's almost like future proofed. All I got really, because when you have a PC, you pretty much future proof when it comes to building shit. All I gotta do is switch out the motherboard and add and like probably buy a couple of more RAM sticks and just buy some freaking some drives. I ain't got to buy a case. I ain't got to buy no coolers or nothing. All I got to do is just switch out the parts. So I don't think I'm gonna have to do anything as far as the computer is concerned for at least probably another 7-8 years. When this shit start acting like really, really, really slow, then I know all I got to do is take this bitch apart, put another goddamn motherboard in, whatever the year that is it happens, and just upgrade it like that. So I haven't looked back from Apple since then. And then I used the Apple phone for one of my jobs, and I was just like, this shit slow as fuck. I don't think like Apple thinks. Like Android to me, if I'm able to, I'm going to work on 2 apps at one time. Like when I was in church a whole bunch, I would be in church taking notes and had the Bible app and the note app open at the same time, taking notes on my phone. You can't do that in Apple.
Well, here's the thing I like about it too is that it actually over time it learned from us, and so now you could do that and don't have to switch the screen.
Right.
You can have 2 apps open at the same time and half and half.
So have you yeah, you have and have. That's what I would do. But have you noticed now with the Androids and
do you have a new Android?
Mine ain't brand new, but I know they got the AI. I know they got Galaxies with AI now.
Have I told you about the AI?
But I do have an AI app on my phone.
No,
I got that Gemini. I got that Gemini app on my phone.
No, nigga. Wait till you get the Gemini installed in your phone. Like I have the AI phone.
Okay.
I'm
thinking about getting a note. I'm thinking about getting a note or either getting another. I used to have the Z Fold.
Want to hear something funny?
I had the 3rd generation Z Fold. That's what I had.
I actually show off my phone to people because me and a guy, we was talking about Galaxy, and he was looking at my phone, and he was like, man, that's a big ass phone. I was like, yeah, feel it. It's heavy as fuck too. And he was like, yo, what the fuck? He's like, what type of phone is this? I was like, oh, it's the brand new Note. And he was like, is that the one with the AI? He was just like, yeah. I was like, yeah. He was like, how good the AI is. I was like, bruh, I'm gonna show you something.
Apple ain't got
really
AI
cool.
right now. Apple don't have AI right now.
They got AI now, but it's
yeah,
not
they
like
didn't have it. They didn't have it when Note came out with that shit first. Note came out with that shit first.
So it's like this. It's my AI is built into the phone. Their AI is an update.
It's an update. Okay. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, Apple can't fuck.
I told him I was just.
You know,
I was just like, I told it. hold on, let me finish explaining this to you.
Yeah, go
So
ahead. Go ahead.
I was just like, it was at the Loves, and I think it's like the Loves in Oklahoma on the Turnpike. So me and the dude, I was just like, yeah, you want to see something cool? He just like, you want to see the AI? He was like, hell yeah. I was just like, all right. I went to my text messages and I was like, what's the job that you want to have? And he told me he was like a job the job he wanted to actually he's in school for. He's going to school to be a plumber. And I was just like, write me a 5-year plan to own a plumbing business. 3 seconds later, had a whole 5-year business plan, and I copied and pasted and sent it to him, and it blew his fucking mind. He was like, "Yeah, I'm about to go into debt to get that phone."
And imagine if you were even more specific with it, because I'm actually taking there's this app called Coursive, and it basically it teaches you AI and how to deal with AI. And so basically what you did was the prompts that you gave AI was write me a business plan on how to own said business that you said. But if you got even more specific and said, write me a business plan, let's say detailed descriptions of my first year marketing plan that I need to, you get
Hold on.
more and more
The-
specific. That shit is crazy.
so the AI, it learns me.
Mm-hmm.
It
Mm-hmm.
learns me. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't have to say that. It already knows to give me the details.
All right, I got that, but I'm saying what I've been learning is that sometimes, depending on what prompts you give it, it'll give you even extra like information, or even it'll go even more detail, even though you don't have to give it because it learns you. Like for instance, I'm in this thing here. It was saying, okay, let me see if I can open this shit up real quick.
Well, all right. So
So
I give you an example. What it used to do, it used to give me samples of, like, it used to just give me little small samples, right?
mm-hmm.
Then the more it learned me, the more it learned that I need a little bit more details and specifics on how to do certain shit. And so
Okay.
when it did the 5-year business plan, it gave me from what to do to become a plumber first, then all the certifications that you need, the
Mm-hmm.
insurance, everything.
Mm-hmm.
And it gave me a guideline on the insurance currently, like certain prices in the state of Georgia. Like it gave
It
me
sounds like AI is now to the point where it can be your mentor and
no,
also
it
be
can't, it cannot
your
be enough.
well, well, here's the thing. If it's giving you, it's almost like it can be your personal assistant, it can be your secretary, it can write stuff for you. Like some people are using AI to like I'm really seriously considering going on somewhere like Fiverr or Upwork, and you like Upwork is different from Fiverr. Fiverr is freelancers that basically bless you, that basically
Oh my God, that hurt.
tell you what they can do for you, and you hire them. Upwork is a different site where people place the jobs that they want done for them and you audition for them. So you can use AI, and let's say I go on Upwork and somebody says I need a paper written about this, and this. Nigga, use the AI to write the paper and get that money quickly.
Yeah,
Quickly.
actually,
That's what I'm gonna start doing. That's what I'm gonna start doing.
well, uh, I hate to break it to you, brother. Um, you kind of, that's like 2 years. You're like 2 years too late on that shit, because a lot of people were doing that,
Yeah,
and
they're doing it.
I don't think that I don't think I think a lot of people aren't asking for those positions before anymore, because the AI have AI has pretty much.
Well, I mean, that's just an example, dude. I'm
Yeah.
saying it's different.
No,
it's
no, no,
different
but
shit you can do.
But did you just think about? Was that a thought you just thought about?
No. That I was not going to sit there and write papers for anybody, but I'm saying it's
No.
different.
What I'm saying is, like that thought right there. Did you just was that something that just recently came up on your mind?
No. I mean, it's other things that you can do with AI. It's not just that, but none of them wasn't recent. I mean, people been doing stuff like that for years, but it's other
No,
stuff you
I
can do
was
with
saying
AI too.
I was saying if
You can
if
even
that was
event plan. You can even event plan with AI.
what I'm saying is, if that was a thought you just literally just thought about, you know what, a good idea, I'm like, damn, that is a great idea. But I'm like, damn,
Yeah,
you
people
thought
been
about
doing
that
that shit.
idea. Yeah, you thought about that idea a couple of years too late. I'm like,
Yeah.
damn,
People been
nigga.
doing that shit. But I mean, also, I'm sitting here taking this course, this Chat GPT course, because the course that I'm taking in Chat GP is AI Mastery Chat GPT. But it's other stuff in here too. Jasper AI, Doll E, like it's got all this shit. Mid Journey. I'm going through all this AI shit because I'm trying to learn all this AI stuff. Because you can have AI can write event,
Well,
you can be an event planner and use AI. AI just does all your work for you. And then somebody wants you to
I'm
be an event planner, AI does the work for you.
I'm kind of thinking about different content
You can
things
use it for
that
content creation too.
yeah, like different content creation tools I could use and all that. And so I've been
Like a
thinking
faceless
about.
YouTube page.
Well, I've been thinking about doing some tutorial content, like
Mhm.
example stuff that people should know, but
Uh-huh.
they don't know. It's like you know how we kind of know the basics of living because we lived a life without the internet, right?
It sure
And
did.
so a lot of these people, there's certain basic shit that we know they don't know.
That's Gen Z, probably.
And some millennials too.
Yeah,
Because you
some
have
yeah,
to
some young millennials, yeah.
you gotta remember,
Because you're a fringe millennial.
anybody, I'm 88 baby. So anybody
Yeah, you're a
who's
fringe
born
millennial.
after I'm gonna say 95,
Mm-hmm.
majority of their lives they had the internet in the household because
You said you was born
I remember.
88.
Yes.
Okay, so you right after the fringe millennials. Because my sister was born 79, and if she would have been born 2 years later, she would have been a millennial.
Well, I thought that's technically Gen
82, 80,
X.
82. She is
Yes.
Gen X.
Yeah, it's
But
Gen X.
Gen X, the last year of Gen X was 1980. That was the last year. I looked it up the other day.
Hold on, let me see. Millennials, late millennials are 41. So Gen X ended
1980.
80.
65 to
No,
80. I'm looking right at it. 65 to 80. She was born in 79, and she would have been born a year,
yeah, some
2
millennials.
years. If she
Yeah.
would have been born 2 years late, she would have been a millennial. But she was
So
born
the
in
early
79.
millennials should be about 42 now.
42.
So yeah. So So yeah, she anything after 80 is a millennial,
Mm-hmm.
and I think millennial ends at 95.
Right. So you are almost like mid. You're almost mid, not really, because hold on, 20 years.
36. I'm 36,
Because
and
each generation is 20 years. So
oh
you were
shit!
born.
What's
You were
today's
born
date?
8 years. It's
I'm 36 in 5
the
days.
damn you. That's right. Your birthday is in damn November.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
yeah.
know what I want for my
November the 8th.
birthday?
For
You
Sasua.
want to? No, fuck the Susua, nigga. What I want for my birthday is make sure I'm out we out this truck before we see snow, nigga.
Hey, but
Fuck.
what I was about to say is you since a generation is 20 years, you're like that first group of millennials. That's why you
Yep.
almost have like a Generation X kind of mindset.
Well, I can hang with the old folks. And I can hang with the young folks. I'd rather
Mhm.
hang with the young folks because the old folks are too boring.
Yeah, you're right. The old folks is too boring. I ain't one of
Like,
them old folks because my ass just got so much energy. But anyway, back to what we were saying. Yeah, man, I think both of us realized that Apple just some bullshit. Like he sit there and say, Apple, you does what it want for me. Da, 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 da. Me, I don't like Apple because Apple actually is kind of like the poster child for American greed to me. And the reason why I say that is Apple started doing stuff like Samsung starting to copy Apple, not in their technology, but in their process of storage. Because back in the day, remember Samsung, you could add a freaking memory card to that shit. Now, my phone that I got now is because it's a TCL, it's a cheap ass fucking Android phone. You can still add a memory card to this bitch. I think I got a 64 gig or 128 gig card in my phone. But like
Well,
Samsung stopped doing that. You have to
well,
start. You either gonna buy a memory through Google Drive, or you're gonna have to buy memory through Samsung. Just like Apple. Remember Apple, all Apple phones, and this started, I want to say it had to be about 10, 15 years ago. That Apple was like, they started like, no, it was longer than that. You either had to buy you a 64 gig fucking iPhone, or what was it, 120 some gig iPhone?
128.
Yeah, you have to buy the phone for the gigs that it can give you storage, and it's like it's capped. You capped you at 128 gig.
Well,
So I
so
mean,
with the new ones, like with my phone, they have different
cloud storage.
levels to this shit. Yeah, they have
They got
like
cloud storage.
I think I think they had one that was like a half a terabyte, if I remember
Mhm.
correctly, or was it 256? It was something like
Oh, so the Samsung you bought actually has the internal that you bought that much storage for it.
yeah, it has that
But,
large
but it's still
storage
better than
internal.
Apple, because if I'm not mistaken, Apple don't have a terabyte phone.
And I'm not sure if
I don't think they
man, I'll
have a
have to
terabyte phone.
I think
But
it's
I
a
know,
half a terabyte.
but still,
No,
regardless,
I
you
have
mean
a
the 500
terabyte.
gig, 500 gig. But
shit.
regardless, even regardless of how many terabytes they offer you when you buy the phone, Samsung still has the option, because it's Samsung and because your browser is Google on an Android instead of fucking Safari.
Just
You can
trash.
use Google Drive as your storage and just pay monthly or yearly for your storage. So even though they started to copy Apple with capping these daggum storages, they still better than Apple, because Apple, you got to use Safari. That's one thing I don't like about Apple. Everything is freaking what they call that shit? They call it what's the word
Gotta
for that
pay for
shit?
everything with Apple.
It's called it was on the tip of my damn tongue. Priority, was it? Not it's not priority. It's called damn, I can't remember what it's called. Anyway, for instance, you can build your own PC, but if you want to build a Mac, they call it a Hackintosh, because you have to basically break the law, because they have their stuff is freaking what you call it, copyrighted, to the point if they found out you built a Mac, you can go to fucking jail. And it's people on fucking YouTube show you how to make a Mac.
They
Just
used to
like you can
have
make a PC, you can make a freaking Mac.
only reason why Mac used to be extremely awesome, it was the fact that they were hack free.
Yep.
Like they used to pay you if you I think it was what $25,000 if you could get a virus on the Mac back in
Well,
the day.
it was the way the damn computer operated. It was like the computer did not recognize anything that was foreign, so that's why you couldn't fucking hack the shit. It wouldn't, because everything is is proprietary. That's what they call it, proprietary. That's the dang word I was looking for.
So
So
everything was supposed to
being that it's
be like a Mac
proprietary,
product.
you can only Mac products only. So basically, if you want to listen to any music on your phone, you got to use iTunes. You can't do YouTube music, you can't do none of this other bullshit. You got to do iTunes. You got to do this and this and this. Everything has to be Apple.
Only thing they allowed was Microsoft software. That was it.
Mm-hmm. So with that being said, I told Apple, man, kiss my ass. I ain't studying you. So you want me to pay
It's
for
a,
the phone? You want me to pay for the storage, and then I gotta pay for iTunes. And then
shit.
if I run out of storage, I got to go on a monthly plan and pay for some fucking more storage.
Shit, Apple is the reason why we no longer have fucking wire headphones. Everything got to
Yep.
be Bluetooth now
Yep.
because of
Damn
fucking
sure
Apple.
will.
Because
Now, my
Apple's
phone
the
does
one
have
that
a plug-in. My phone does have a fucking
see
goddamn 1/8 jack.
mine don't. See when
Samsung started
Apple,
fucking copying fucking Apple, and now they doing that shit too.
yeah, and I was just like, I was so fucking pissed off about that
Hell
shit. I
yeah.
was like, are you fucking? It was because
Hell
I was
yeah.
a Skull. I love
I'm
Skull
old school
candies,
too.
bro.
Skull candies work, and they fucking durable as fuck, bro.
Nah,
And they do
nigga,
not,
you had no,
cost that much.
bruh. Skull candies were a part of my swag, nigga. Like, nigga, I had skull candies for outfits, nigga. Like, you don't understand, bruh. Like, skull candies, like, whenever I said, like, I had females used to, like, holler at your boy talking about, I love your headphones. I'm like, yeah, these skull candies and shit.
Yeah, I like
like that. It's like, wait, your headphones match your outfit? I was like, yeah, hey, sometimes like, man, I used to be able to pull bitches off my
Skull candies was the
nigga.
shit. Skull candy, and you can get skull candies from fucking anywhere.
Yeah,
They
and
do
you get
not
that
cost that
truck
much.
stop, Walmart, $20.
Hell yeah. And them shits
And
work, and they do not fuck up.
and it,
And the cord don't strip neither.
So for me, skull candies lasted only about 4 to 6 months for me. And that's a good thing because I'm a truck driver. And so
Right.
I'm always, the truck
Always
is
on the
always
move.
moving.
They
So it's
probably getting
always
tested by
moving.
you more than anybody, any other type of consumer.
Yeah.
Right.
And
You know,
so I love skull candies because of that one main fact right there.
hmm
So what pissed me off about I was about to say this motherfucker.
actually, we ain't
What,
going short. We just started earlier than we did the other night.
what pissed me off about skull candies were whenever Snoop Dogg start endorsing them, the quality start going down on skull candies. They still good. It was just they stopped lasting those 4 to 6 months to like around 3 to 4 months.
I'm a
And
JBL
so
guy now.
you said
I'm a
you're
JBL guy now. Yeah.
I
My
like their
JBL Bluetooth.
speakers.
My Bluetooth JBLs, boy, they're these jokers here, boy. And the damn battery lasts so freaking long. Seriously, I've had these JBLs probably, I want to say at least about 5 months. I've charged them probably maybe 7 times, maybe.
I
I
am
don't use them every day, but I do. But see, my ears are too small for
Beats.
earbuds. I can't do it.
I'm Beats. I'm a Beats dude.
I like
Yeah,
Beats, but me being a pretty much self-proclaimed self-taught, well, not self-taught because I did go to school, audio engineer. Beats are too, what's the word I'm looking for? Beats are
No.
not flat response enough. They don't have enough flat response to them. They're augmented so much that yes, they sound beautiful. They sound awesome. But as an audio engineer, I can't. When I listen to Beats, I already know the bass is turned up, the treble is at a certain way, the mid ranges are this
Yeah.
and this. So it's designed to give you the best, one of the best listening experiences, like a Bose, which is cool. But me being an audio engineer, I like to hear flat response. I like to hear the shit as it's supposed to be heard coming from the fucking studio, and you put your music in your car and then you adjust the shit the way you want it to be adjusted.
I
That's what I'm
actually
used to.
I actually know how you feel because I actually feel the same way about it. It's
Mhm.
because of the fact that there's some dubstep songs that I'll be real with you, the beats is just hard to fucking listen to because it's
Too much
it's
bass.
like
Huh?
yeah, it's like the bass is too much, or it's either one
Mid
two things.
range
The
is
bass,
probably too overwhelming.
yeah, the
Especially,
mid range too
especially with
overwhelming,
the
or the bass
goddamn
is too much.
especially with the goddamn like trance. Whenever dubstep uses a little bit of trance music in it or trance sounds in it,
Yeah.
that mid range can get a little bit too overbearing, and that shit.
Yeah,
that
it
shit
can be a little bit too.
it
I'm like, God
it
damn it.
leads to too much. It leads to too much ear fatigue. Too much ear
Yeah, I'm
fatigue.
like, it gives me a fucking headache, and so I got to turn the song and shit.
Yeah.
So I'm
So
like,
my two favorite headphones I got. Well, I actually got three. I got my Bluetooth JBLs I love. I am listening now on a pair of AKCs that were made in Vienna. And I got a pair of my all-time favorite, which I have fucking broke again. Is the Bayer Dynamics. I got a pair of what are these shits? D770s. Bayer Dynamics. They're like $179. These bitches are awesome. I like mixing
I had
on
those
them.
Samsung beans. They look like
Samsung
little. They look like beans,
Uh-huh.
like the Samsung pods.
Yeah, the Bayer Dynamic DT770 Pros. These bitches are they're
Wasn't a fan.
80 ohm. 80 ohm. They're 80 ohm headphones. And these bitches are professional monitoring headphones. You can actually mix with these bitches. But matter of fact, I'm gonna see if I can switch to these jokers now.
Man, let's
Let
get
me
off
see how
there.
this-
Man. Let's get back on this topic shit. We went on topic
I'm
talking about electronics and shit.
excuse me. Hello?
Yeah.
Y'all there? Okay. Oh,
Yeah, weird.
my Bayer Dynamics sound good on this shit. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna use these for the podcast. But anyway, damn, these jokers are so goddamn. I can hear myself and I can hear this damn y'all. It's crazy how good these headphones are. These jokers are worth every penny. They're
The
like
only thing I gotta do is
but they're flat response. They're
only
flat
thing I
response.
gotta do is get a mic cover.
I got you. So, all right, let's finish this. Let's finish a little bit more of this, and then we're gonna drag Cardi B ass.
Things into the cloud, and also implement different other companies such as OneDrive, because I like iCloud and I like OneDrive, and I use different things for different purposes. And then I also implement Azure.
Once
right?
again,
Also,
all this shit he talking about that he links into himself for his iPhone, you can do the same shit with an Android. Same fucking thing. You just using different fucking apps.
top of that, I use Amazon Web Services for some of the things that we develop in the applications because I use different things for different purposes. And I pick and choose which one makes the most sense for me, my lifestyle, and that helps me get the job done most effectively, that then brings in the profits so I can do what I want to do when I want to do it. I don't align based off a brand, based off a person, based off of identity, based off of none of that. So the fact that we keep aligning ourselves with this democratic culture that is not best for us just so we can continue.
I like that word. I'm gonna call they ass that from now on. Democratic.
You to be on the Democratic plantation.
Democratic.
Yeah, the same one that incentivizes you to break up your family and then tie the woman back to the federal government so that she can have her kids be a part of the prison industrial complex. All of those things are very much true. And all of those things, if you do enough of a deep dive and you do a little bit more research, you'll realize that it is all bad for the culture. But no, we continue to put our head down in the sand, and then we go ahead and give our children up to the devil, and then we ask ourselves why and keep blaming it on the white man and the system that we keep voting for in place to keep you oppressed.
Pretty much.
It's your fault.
And that's it for that one. Let me see. Now, I want to real quick before we this jank sounds so
Man,
now
this
with
woke
these
shit.
headphones on. God,
This
jank sounds so good.
This
I have got
woke
to show y'all
shit,
this real quick.
woke culture, this culture, these new cultural norms, all this shit gotta die, bro. Real talk, bro. All this shit got
It does.
like it's like this, man. One thing I did learn when I was younger was show some form of respect for your elders, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna have to say two things can be true at the same time. One, these elders aren't the respectable elders in the past, and two, how these kids weren't never taught to learn. These kids weren't taught to when they were kids. They weren't taught how to respect people. Like they
Nah.
were taught that they were special and all
But
that,
who raised them though, bro? Who raised
and
them though?
and so well, single mothers, majority of
Yeah,
these
of
kids
course.
raised by single mothers, and so but my thing is, you got a lot of these kids they don't respect authority, they don't respect people who have just a different opinion than you. You
Mm-hmm.
feel me? It's
Mm-hmm.
like
And they about as strong as a wet paper bag.
sometimes a brother might not know things. It's like whenever I was on a TikTok and he was talking about Department of Transportation, and I was like, I don't know the answer, but I was like, well, I'm gonna give you an educated guess, and I was like, the answer is no. So the dude was he was hammering in on me, was just like on me saying no, and I was just like, no, I did not say that. I said I don't know, but to give you an educated guess is a no. And so he's hammering that I'm continuous because I said no. And I'm just like, bruh, I gave you an educated guess. I was like, if you gonna hammer and jam down my throat for giving you an educated guess and all that shit, it's just this culture is so stuck on hive mind. It's ridiculous. This welfare mind state, bruh.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like
That's
they
crazy.
want you to do for them. Not only do for them, they want you to do all the shit
They
with
don't want to
your
do nothing.
money, want to live in filth, and don't want no judgments. They want to sell their life to this democratic culture, sell their lives to like these dudes sold their souls to degenerate behavior all their lives. Then right before they leave this earth, or when they're right before they being held accountable, that's when they want to come to Jesus. That's when they want to come to God, and they want to do right by the
Mm-hmm.
community, yada yada
Mm-hmm.
yada. And I'm like, no, we done with that shit. This old guard bullshit. We're done with this shit. Fuck this bullshit culture. This victimization. Like I have literally heard a woman blaming why she got fired by white people for her being late.
That's crazy.
Then she's trying to say punctuality is racism, is white supremacy standards. I was just like,
Fucking
okay.
stupid.
I was just like,
I'm glad you said. I'm glad you said that because
oh,
this clip I was about to I'll show y'all after
well,
we're
hold on. Let me give
done.
you the gotcha question I just gave her.
Yeah.
Let me give you the got. Let me give it. I was like this. Okay. I was like, you know what? Fair enough. Question: what do you look for into a man? And she was just like, she gave me the standard shit. He need to be making, good money. I was just like, well, how much money? How much money you want your man to make? She was just like $250,000. I was like, he gotta look good. She's like, he gotta look good and all that shit. And I was just
Dumbass.
like, you have no problem. You have no problem. And I was just like, oh yeah, my bad. One last thing. I was like, what race he gotta be? Black? She was like, of course. I was like, okay. I was like, you have no problem putting black men up against white supremacy
Standards.
relationship standards, but punctuality, math, all this bullshit you said is racism. But when it comes to things that you want, and when it comes to things that you desire in your life, you have no problem putting whatever thing you want with white supremacy standards. And so then this is how she doubled down her bullshit. Well, sometimes we might have internalized white supremacy racism, and I was like, all right, I'm fucking done. But yeah, but go ahead, play with my bad.
No, you good, man. I just wanted to show you where when you was talking about, they were talking about the democratic culture, and there was a little bit of a mentioning of spiritual and whatnot, that this pastor pretty much dropped the bomb on Kamala. And I'm trying to make sure I got the right part of the clip.
She wanted to exterminate the Negro population. And she said that the black charismatic preacher would be the one that she would use if it ever occurred to any of the more.
So what he's talking
position,
about
and
is
now
he's
they're not
talking
gonna be
about the lady that founded, I think, Planned Parenthood.
Margaret
basically-
Thatcher.
Yeah, he's basically saying that if
Margaret
you want
Sanger,
abortion, that's basically you are contributing to racism if you want abortion. Because Planned Parenthood, the way it was found, because you got to look at these things from the foundation of why they were created. Same thing with the Democratic Party. People want to sit there and say all the time, well, it's not what it was back then in the Democratic Party of the day. No, shawty. Whatever something was founded on, that shit's gonna stay. Just like police were the fucking people that went and brought the damn slaves back to the plantation back in the day. The police were created to do that. So you looking now at the Democratic Party, which was the goddamn Dixiecrats, who were the party that seceded from the Union, and they doing the same shit then that they doing now. It's just a different form. And Lyndon B. Johnson himself saying, I know how I'm gonna get these Negroes to goddamn vote for the next 30 years. They doing the same shit they did before. It's just not as evident as it was.
So if you
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So what he said, what that pastor's saying is, he's absolutely right. You know, you are a part of you're part of the plantation that you really can't complain about the white man. It's like when things that, and I hate being right, man. I fucking hate being right. I remember I said that the black population is going to increase, and it's going to increase by the time Kamala and Joe Biden leaves office. And I was just like, it ain't increasing by the black population. It's increasing with these immigrants who come in here and they label it as black.
Well,
So-
look at it like this. Like, where are the swings? Who are the swing states? What? So that's rhetorical. So if you look at what's the swing states, you're talking about Georgia, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Michigan, probably Wisconsin, right? Some of those places, right? Where are they? Where are the freaking what they call sanctuary cities, asylum cities, where they're putting these people? They let in how many people since they've been in office? And then they putting these illegals. Where are they putting them at? They're putting them in asylum cities. Where are these asylum cities in fucking swing states?
No. They ain't oh no. See, it's past that now. They're putting them in asylum, like the whole Springfield, Ohio shit. They're putting them in towns, asylum towns. Like, see, the thing that people,
and then getting them to register as voters so that they can fucking change the election results.
And so with this pastor, to go by what this pastor saying, I was looking at stats last night.
You broke up a little bit, dude.
Senate.
There you go. You're breaking up.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I got you. Go ahead.
So on ohiosenate.gov, there are some stats, and they're talking about, the abortion in the black community, how abortion is help destroying the black community. And so, as Ohio residents, they accumulate all the Ohio residents, and only 14% of the Ohio residents are black, of all of the great state of Ohio. Black women accumulate more than half of the abortions.
Straight murderers.
And I told you before that most women who do have abortions have had previous kids. So
It's just
Pretty
freaking
trash,
diseased,
bro.
mentally diseased. It is. That's what it is. They just mentally
Well,
diseased.
we remember, didn't Nixon get rid of all the mental asylums?
Mm-hmm.
So you know what happened to those people?
They put in place in society. I already said before, and I've been
Well,
preaching this shit the whole time. You know who these jokers is in high school, Jack. They in the back of the high school in the freaking trailers, bruh. And they riding on the short buses. And some of them got them plastic helmets on. And you look at the bus and some of them licking the freaking window. And then high school is over. And these jokers are out in society, and you don't know who the heck they is. Shit, Six Red probably freaking a special one of them special kids.
I'm thinking more of
Sukiana. Where the fuck is Sukiana? Y'all ain't noticed that bitch done dropped off the map.
See, I'm thinking more of a these women of these criminals who are gotten pregnant by these criminals, like who are degenerates in their own right, have bred it and made more degenerate as children. Those degenerate children got other degenerate ass people, and they just kept on breeding and breeding and breeding. And yeah, God, you gotta love it. Gotta love 2024, bro.
Oh, she got arrested in a drug. Sukiana smiles and mugshot after drug arrest in Florida 6 months ago. That's why we ain't seen Sukiana. Her ass got arrested.
Well, did she get bail?
I don't know, bro. I already closed the page. I just was wondering. I'm gonna have to do some research on that. But
was it drug possession?
Yeah, drug arrest.
She has some hardcore shit, man.
She must have, because I ain't seen her ass. I'm gonna find out what's going on with her though. I might have to fast forward some of this shit.
See, the people who claim that to be, anti-racist, when they take these pro-abortion positions, they fail to realize that the most racist thing that you can do is to support Planned Parenthood. Margaret Sanger said that she did not want the word to get out, that she wanted to exterminate the Negro population. And she said that the Black charismatic preacher would be the one that she would use if it ever occurred to any of the more rebellious Negroes. And I quote, she wrote that to Dr. Clarence C.J. Gamble in 1939. And so people who support the pro-choice and the pro-abortion movement, they don't understand that they are propagating racism.
Mm-hmm.
And the people who are killed the most at these abortion mills are the people who look like her. It's the people who look like Obama. It's the people who look like Jesse Jackson. It's the people who look like Reverend Al Sharpton. Don't get shy. Clap your hands. Come on. It's the people that look like this. They are dying the most. But then people who don't support the political party, we're called garbage. We're called Nazis, white supremacists, anarchists. All of these different terms simply because we want to protect the baby in the womb. And this is my message for the church all across this nation. Who do you agree with? Do you agree with the culture or do you agree with the God of the Bible? Who do you agree with?
Who you with?
Do you not know that billions of dollars are being spent to convince the American population to support reproductive justice? Do you know that a baby dies, that's the concept of a life that God desired to exist, but it's now removed?
People that's listening, what he's saying is, Every life that comes into this world is designed for a purpose. Doesn't matter how it was created. Could have been grape, could have been incest. It is designed for a purpose because God will not allow that life to come into this world if he did not want it to. That's what he's saying.
Who do we think we are as a nation to take these positions and then still call ourselves Christian?
To break it down even more scientifically, because I do have a biology major and a restorative therapy degree. Do you realize how okay, so when you think about the sperm itself, very volatile, it can very mobile. But do you realize that the cervix, the vagina, the Virginia highway has so much biological obstructions to that sperm getting to that egg that it is literally a miracle for freaking fertilizations to occur. All these creases and crevices that are in all of these folds that are in the cervix that sperm can get trapped in and not even reach. Then you got to think about the acidity of the vagina. Then you got to think about ain't but one sperm can propagate and fertilize that egg. Even though you really see, it's all designed to bring forth life, because even though the vagina, the atmosphere, the state of the vagina, even though it is designed to keep out sperm, because in all actuality, you want the best sperm, the most motile, the most healthiest of your sperm cells. It's designed so it only lets the most healthiest through. And that's also why we can, when we ejaculate, there are millions and millions of sperm cells, because God designed it that way so that fertilization can occur. But it's still designed that the way to where only the best will get to that egg. So when he sit there and says that he has designed it that way for that there's a purpose for those lives, doesn't matter what happened to create that baby has a designated purpose. You may have aborted the next Malcolm X. You may have aborted the next freaking Martin Luther King. You may have aborted the next Rosa Parks. All of these black babies that have been aborted since abortion became so easy to do. Who is a future leader of a country? Who is a future civil rights leader? Who is a future billionaire and millionaire that could have gave people hundreds and thousands of jobs? We'll never know, because your ratchet ass went down there and freaking killed the baby.
Shit, we don't need no more black civil rights leaders, boy. Because
boy, you stupid.
Whenever you start learning about history, boy, like, see, when I was a young kid, I was more of an MLK.
Talking about how Martin Luther King was a philanderer.
Man, well, see, when I was young, when I was young, I aligned more with MLK, but when I became a man, I'm more of a. I realized I was always a Malcolm X dude, because Malcolm X. Because the reason why that the FBI never had under Malcolm X was because
bad. Like you sound like a computer voice.
Am I still breaking up?
Now you good.
I hate Indiana. Indiana is such an inbred ass fucking state. I hate it. Yeah. To anybody who heard me, you said what, Dragon?
I said you hit that computer love voice. That's exactly how you was sounding.
He was over there sounding like this.
Oh my god, this nigga.
I only do that because I know Max hates that shit.
But you sound like somebody's grandma. And I'm like, you sound like Ricky Smiley. You sound like how Ricky Smiley act.
Oh shit! On another note, the Falcons might give Aziz Ojulari. I doubt it though. But anyway, let's play.
So oh shit, what I'm
You
saying?
ain't done? Go ahead.
Oh well, yeah. All right. So Malcolm X. The reason why FBI never had anything against Malcolm X, it was that he used to preach. Whenever he was not with his wife, he used to preach. Go back to his hotel or his room and stay there the whole entire night. Man, you found out about MLK. MLK was damn communist, socialist. MLK was in orgies. Shit.
He was a communist.
Quote. Yeah, nigga.
I think Andrew Reese might have freaking oral herpes, allegedly.
And he backed a lot of communists. He was backed by a lot of communists. Shit. Like some of the policies that MLK was for was communist. It's like whenever you think about good talkers, MLK was a great talker. Shit. Free at last, free at last. Like you see why so many pastors who used to say that ain't shit follows the MLK type of voicing whenever they preach.
Mm-hmm.
People who great speakers who could be black who quote unquote say they part they part of the black struggle. They know the black struggle. They know how it feels to be black.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Mm-hmm.
Obama, even though he was raised and even though Obama, a lot of the shit he said about himself was a fucking lie. Talking about I was broke when I was being raised up. I was like, nigga, you wasn't you was born in Hawaii with a white mom.
Ain't too many broke folk in Hawaii. That shit they're expensive as fuck over there, boy.
You're not if you was
you have
like
to be inland. You have to be way inland, and then on one of the smaller islands.
No, and no, he had to be Polynesian in order to be. I will say majority of those people in Hawaii who probably could be poor, I bet you they're Polynesian. I bet you they're originally Hawaiians.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, like, and so like, it's this MLK talking shit is really, it's as a grown man, like doing thinking, like thought. I'm just like, damn, the same shit MLK preached is the same way, Barack Obama, shit. So many motherfuckers before him have talked in their speeches, and I'm like, if you look at the black community, shit, the black community is worse off now than whenever fucking Martin Luther King and with this whole civil rights shit. At least back then, the marriages were still high. We were still together as a community. We were still together as families. Hell, motherfuckers live next to the next door neighbors for years and probably don't know who the fuck they are. Look like one another.
Back on the plantation at last. Back on the plantation at last. Good God Almighty, we back on the plantation at last.
Well, yeah. Well, hey, like I was saying, Martin Luther King is one of my favorite. He's one of my favorite speakers. He's been
You actually do a very good fucking. You do a very fucking good fucking Obama.
Well, hey, yeah, hey. Listen, like I said,
hey, no Diddy.
No. So, I remember that one time I went to Diddy's party, and I wasn't expecting to see what I was expecting to see. It was pretty it was interesting. It was wild.
So I decided to turn the party out.
So then Michelle she came there and We had a great time. We had a great time together, and sometimes, Michelle, she brought her dick with her that night. And so it was
You can't tell me Shannon Sharp ain't got a little sugar in it, man. I'm sorry. I know I flipped subjects, but I'm
man,
on my
shit.
phone. This cat walking through the goddamn airport with his little bitty ass dog now. I'm sorry. I am sorry.
You talking about what that day we was looking at that shit? What?
Yeah, what? Man, come on, man. But anyway, back to the video.
You cannot be a Christian and support laws that are directly opposed to the scriptures.
You're right, though. That's about as double-minded and hypocritical as you can be.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking weird.
As we've lost our biblical worldview, it's become easier to preach watered-down messages, scratch some ears. We're called to be the salt of the earth, not the sugar of the world. It's become easier to lie.
Shout out to Sugarfoot Walls.
People, because technically we are biblically illiterate. We need hooked on phonics for Christians.
Dude, a lot of these motherfuckers need Cliff Notes, or they reading Cliff Notes. They reading Bible Cliff Notes.
No, fuck that. We need is a effing purge of the church. The church need a fucking purge of all these pastors who ain't shit,
That's
who
were
honestly, bruh, we need to do background checks on all these fucking pastors. That's basically real talk. That's basically what it is, because you remember during the attack on we talked about this yesterday. We was talking about the marketing in different decades and how the early 2000 and to the 2010s it was the
I love you. How are you even real? Like,
Nothing. I'm sorry, man. Something was on my phone. I'm listening to you though. We do need a purge. We do need a fucking purge.
Yeah, and so what happened when I was saying that marketing, like how different decades have different marketing, and between the 2000 and the 2010, it was the marketing on religion, and it was this was when you start seeing these mega churches pop up. But what you start seeing was niggas who were criminals and their former who was criminals and who served time in prison were starting to become pastors. That's what you start seeing, the influx of these niggas becoming pastors, and a lot of these motherfuckers they was the ones that really start preaching this prosperity preaching, where they see how much money you could get pandering to the women. Because if there were statistics done, I guarantee between 2000 and 2010, I guarantee you that's when you start seeing the last of the men leaving the fucking church. Because why? That's when 2010 is when I left the church, and I was one of the last men in my group that left the church.
Mm-hmm.
I got partners who were in the church more than me, left the church because they got red pill the same way I got red pill. It's just something I ain't want to believe. Yeah. And that's the reason why I say, and when people get, especially black men get mad at me, but I'm like, yo, we got to get rid of this black man mentality we got. Mm-hmm. And it's this weak bullshit that we don't want. It's like we don't want to upset mama We can't upset mama. Don't do it. No,
we
it's
can't
this.
stop mama.
Yeah, and so it's this weak pandering bullshit that has been is rooted deep in our soul and shit. And so we have like it's like we have soft to forgiving bullshit. Like we forgive, like you cannot forgive for every fucking thing. God is the one that is meant. He's the one that is meant for forgiveness. I'm not built like God, and I will never even put myself on that platitude saying I'm built like Him. No, you cannot give your whole life to evil and expect one day for me to forgive you because you sold your whole life to evil and expect me to forgive you for your one day of good. Fuck you. And that's
You got
how.
a point.
That's the reason why our fucking. That's the reason why Christianity is a goddamn joke now. Because can you go on national television and say F Muslims? Hell no. Because they will allow back your ass back to your house, nigga. Fuck wrong with you. But you can say F Christians all damn day and they're gonna be like, we gotta turn the other cheek. Fuck that. No, hell no.
I feel you on that.
Back to the tape.
Do you not know that nearly 41 million Christians are choosing to sit out this election? We have the ability to speed up evil at the ballot box to slow it down. Choose. Now, there's no perfect political party. Let me be the first to tell you. As I've traveled this country, I've dealt with lying liberals and ratchet rhinos. I've had my fair share of Republicans who did not want me to address the pornographic books that are upon the bookshelves, who wanted me to do it in secret in the same manner that Nicodemus.
What you doing, boy? It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Go back to sleep.
Hold on.
I came and spoke at the school board meeting anyway.
Oh, that was my son, man. He got to close the door, go back to sleep.
As a result of it.
Pause the tape real quick.
Buddy.
So
Yeah, man.
So he says something that he need to go in details about. After
What are you talking
that,
about?
it was about getting rid of pornographic books.
Oh, he said he
No.
was. It was something, I think, with a school or something.
All right, so
And
there's
then they got rid of them shits.
there's a book that was called This Book is Gay, that were in all schools. I'm not going to say all schools around the nation, but damn near it was around a lot of schools around the nation that got banned because of the fact that parents had an uproar about it during the 22 election cycle. And so they banned these books all around. But what is the Democrats talking about? They're trying to ban books, and they're trying to ban books, and they try to ban books talking about Black history. See, see, context always matters, right? See, example, say you didn't know me, Sean, right? If I walk up to your son and gave your son a book called This Book is Gay, I will be after I'm finished serving my prison time, I will be a registered sex offender.
Yep.
But these schools were allowed to put these books in school, and nobody personally went to jail.
And drag queens was reading these books to these kids.
Yeah, and they were talking about how drag queens, and I was like, drag queens is a part of nightlife culture. When the fuck did nightlife culture was brought into the goddamn schools?
Don't need to be.
Drag
But
queens.
that Democratic Party, dog. That Democratic Party.
Then it was one last thing. What the hell he said? One last thing.
You want me to take it back a little bit?
Oh no, you have to. I remember.
Okay.
So, and it goes with the books. The books when they talk about banning books for African American studies, yeah, I want them to ban books because they're not going to teach about homosexuality and genderqueer theory and part of my culture that it has never been part of my culture for
Yep.
generations.
Never been.
All the way before we got on fucking slave boats. When the fuck genderqueer theory was a part of African American history and
Never
African
been.
American culture? Because I remember when homosexuality I remember in history when homosexuality was actually introduced into the black culture, and that was called buck busting, is when they raped the dominant black man
Yep.
in front of the whole entire group
Mm-hmm.
to get them in
Mm-hmm.
line.
Mm-hmm. The white slave master would sit there and knock the bottom out of dude in front of everybody.
Exactly like in Jamaica. Why the hell do you think Jamaica has such a homophobic? They call it
Batty boy.
homophobic.
Batty boy.
They have a homophobic culture, but
Mm-hmm.
not only is that they put it into they try to put the LGBTQ in situationships in their fucking law, and I'm like, ain't no way in hell you're gonna have that. You're gonna have that be in part of their law because they have like you see these people think these Democrats think their culture is universal. Why do you think they went to Africa and threatened Africa with sanctions with they threatened Africa with sanctions with the anti-LGBT laws they were passing? Why you think a lot of African countries are part of BRICS? It's because the African countries aren't a part of BRICS because Russia is great. No, the African countries are part of BRICS is because the United States of America and partially backed by the UN nation try to push this LGBT agenda on African countries, and they said no. And when they threatened sanctions,
No
they
way.
said, okay.
No way. We will not take these. We will
Well,
not stand for it.
What are you gay?
About that shit. Why are you gay?
Who
We do
says
not
I'm
want
gay?
it. See, you are
No
over
one
here
gay.
with your nonsense, and you do not understand that we like Virginia. We like vagina over here. We do not
Well,
like the booty hole.
here's the funny shit is you know that they brought homie back because he went viral again, and I'm just like, I'm sorry, yo, that shit is just funny, bro. I was like, yo, that's how fucking that's how journalism in the United States should be. You get straight to the fucking point. Why are you gay? Who says I'm gay? You are gay.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. But moving on, because we got to wrap up a little bit. It's one more part I want you to hear about this shit.
And so we have a choice to make. Who are we with? What do we stand for? The Bible says, in him we live, we move, and have our being. That's why I emphatically say that I'm not with her because I'm with him. And you can't be with him inside with her. Now, this goes beyond political parties. It goes beyond next Tuesday. Because we have a world to save. But how can we engage this culture if we're afraid to vote biblical values and express where we stand? Everyone's coming out of the closet. The homosexual comes out of the closet. The pervert comes out of the closet. The pedophile comes out of the closet. The abortionist comes out of the closet. The trans person comes out of the closet. When is the church going to come out of the closet? And so I say this in my closing. that yes, suffering is a part of the Christian experience. I too share my many challenges that I've endured across this nation. I've been called everything but a child of God. I've received all of the emails that you could imagine, all of the threats, had to contend with even losing speaking engagements from woke conferences and churches who did not want to identify with me, my message. And you know, I count it all joy. I count it all joy. And so I say to you tonight, there are better days ahead. There are glorious times ahead. Do you not know that there is a teaching away ahead? Yes, we deal with all of the critical race theory stuff down here, the gender theory, the queer theory, the perversion, the abortion, the high inflation. My God, the high inflation. The high gas prices, the issues, all of the problems. But listen to me. Hear me tonight. Make sure that you continue to look up. The Bible says that in a moment, in a twinkling of an eye, goes on to tell us that the dead in Christ shall be the first to rise, and we that are alive and remain shall be caught to meet him in the air. Here's the beautiful part. And so shall we ever be with the Lord. I don't know about you tonight, but I'm not discouraged. I'm encouraged because I know that bad days, say that when we shout bad days, bad days, bad days.
Okay, he went on after that. We got to get this Cardi B bull before, because it's about time to wrap this here up here. Is this the one? Nope, that ain't it. Where is it at? That's it. That's Michelle Obama.
Tell me why this model's trying to, I don't know what she's trying to do, but I'll screenshot it and I'll send it in the WhatsApp group, but y'all gotta check this shit out, dude.
A model?
Yeah, bro. Like,
she doing what now?
When I looked at her stuff, she's a model. She's like, you know what I'm saying? She's not showing provocative stuff or anything else like that, but she's like, you know, trying to do her content or whatnot. He's like, oh, how old are you? Have you been married? I was like, look, I'm going to tell you like this. No, I have not been married because I'm highly selective on the woman that I marry. I will vet properly. If you're not loyal, if you're not honest, if you do not have the bonding gene, and or if you feel like you're strong and independent, you are not the woman for me, hands down. You will let me leave because there is no other option in regards to that. And marriage is the final say so, and there is no divorce in that. There is no divorce because I'm not about to go through that type of stuff. And it's to what's splitting here in the States, just to be directly honest with you. I'm waiting for a response. You got me fucked up.
Yeah. And you know, Sage Steele got on the Mark Cuban about that shit he said too. Sage Steele got on to him saying she felt insulted about what Mark Cuban said about intelligent women next to Trump. Here is this idiot.
I'm nervous. I'm excited. What's up, y'all?
And then look at the delay. Look at the empty,
So,
dead
Sean,
space and shit when she does this shit.
so
What's up, man?
you said Angela
Steele.
the ESPN, yeah, she used to be on ESPN.
I don't know. I just pretty ass black woman, man. I think that's the one. Her name. I think she might be in
Yeah, she used to
journalism.
be on ESPN.
Yeah,
ESPN.
yeah. She's offended by
Yeah,
what Mark Cuban
yeah.
said.
So you want to hear something funny? You know when Mark Cuban made that statement, the Alyssa Ferret Griffin, who's a co-host on The View, whenever he made that statement, she was sitting down, listen to Mark Cuban say that statement. It didn't say did not bat an eye. But here's the funny thing about it is he was actually talking about her too, because of the fact that she was a part of the Trump administration and some of her colleagues who she's friends with who still works for the Trump administration and who's still a part of the Trump administration. She didn't say she should have stopped that shit right then and there. But you see how what they say, the
Brainwash.
go along, get along gang.
Yep, brainwash.
It's crazy, bro.
Listen to this stupid ass chick. Now watch the delay. Look at the awkwardness, the cringiness of what's about to happen before she even start talking. Look at this shit. You see, she was pointing at teleprompter. Look, just sitting there waiting for her shit to come up.
Okay, so I don't take lightly the call. Sorry, guys, I'm a little nervous.
You nervous, but you perform in front of thousands of people. Know you are freaking stalling because your freaking teleprompter ain't working. And she can't even talk around the veneers.
What the hell is going on?
What's going on is she don't have a shit on the teleprompter, Anton.
How you guys doing tonight?
I'm confused.
We need to change these 4 years. No, I need to change the next 8 years because we're gonna make sure we have.
She just had a Freudian slip, y'all. You saw that? She just had a Freudian slip. She said, "Are we going to change these 4 years?" Then she said, "Are we going to change for 8 years because she's going to be in office 8 years?" No, you had a Freudian slip, y'all. You getting paid to be up there and had a Freudian slip.
Vice President
Oh my God, how embarrassing is this?
If Anton take off his glasses, he is very perturbed. That's one thing about Anton. He take them glasses off, he's perturbed.
I'm wondering how much are these celebrities getting paid? All right, so let me tell you why it's embarrassing from the get-go. Because when y'all sent me this and y'all said that Anton, you need to pay attention because Cardi B and Glorilla and all of this, and we'll get to Glorilla in the next video. But I'm watching it and I'm reacting to it in real time. So I didn't pre-watch this. And I'm trying to figure out, what is she asking the audience patience for? Why is she asking? Patience is a person that apparently brought her phone because the teleprompters wasn't working. So she was stalling and saying that she was nervous. And I'm like, why would Cardi B be nervous when she has one of the biggest followings?
Exactly.
One of the biggest shows. She is, regular for the people and all of that, is because she was stalling. All right. So patience is a person. Teleprompters ain't working. They need to get their pre-done speech. They acting like they're really for this person, and I'm wondering how much they getting paid. See, this is why I don't fuck with celebrities. This is why I don't fuck with these endorsements, because it's not real. Can y'all tell the difference between people that are being incentivized to do something and people that's actually, because it's almost like a product.
It's night and day.
And is it paid promotion or is it something that you really rock with, or both? And it's like, I don't get it, man. Why are we looking at celebrities in order to give us some insight on who we should be voting for? And we don't even know if these people are authentic or not. But
especially when it comes to the economy.
We can see that it's not authentic because you don't need a teleprompter to be able to tell people why they should or shouldn't vote for something. If you ask me a business question. If you ask me how to start a business, if you ask me what stocks to invest in, you tell me to break down what's going on in real estate, the difference in the 3 ways in which you can make money, the 4 ways you can make money, the 3 main ways, plus another way in which you, if you really get to a certain level, I can break that down like this. I don't need no teleprompter. I don't need no script. Every single thing that I do is 100% real improv in real time. When we do the Millionaire Morning Show in the morning, we get the subjects, we look at the videos as we go on, we react to them, and then I break it down and I put the medicine inside of the candy. If somebody asks me why am I voting for Trump or why is Kamala Harris not the best person for president of the United States of America, I can spit it off like this. Listen, immigration, economic policy, inflation, jobs growth. October, only 12,000 jobs, and they're trying to blame it on the hurricanes and the Boeing strike. I can break down Pepsi, laying people off over in Chicago. I can tell you that, over in Chicago, let's stay there, and Brandon Johnson is increasing property taxes by $300 million over the last 2 years. Property taxes has been going up. It's one of the highest property tax states in the United States of America. And people are losing their homes. And even if you own your home outright, you still won't be able to afford it because you can't afford the taxes down in Florida. And a lot of people, and this is the demographic of the population.
Which is some bullshit. They don't pay property taxes in Africa.
To maintain power. And I can break down the job growth. And I can tell you what's going on in these small cities and all of this stuff. You don't need a teleprompter to communicate effectively why you should or shouldn't support a candidate unless you A, either being on script, B, you don't really support it and they paying you for it, or C, you really just an op. Shout out to Apple. Now you can see what kind of device that I'm recording on. Let's get to the speech. I'm curious to the speech that she's reading now. Let's get to it.
Kamala Harris, thank you for having me. I do not take lightly the call to show up, the call to speak up, the call to deliver a message that's been on my heart for how many now? Now, I took my time writing this speech, so I'm going to make sure I deliver it right. Because I got something I've been wanting to say for a long time. I've been saying it on Twitter, on my...
How many of y'all think that she actually wrote this speech? Let's continue.
And I'm ready to tell it to you now. All right, now.
Are you ready to listen?
Just like Kamala Harris, I too have been the underdog. I've been underestimated. My success belittled and discredited. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Women have to work 10 times harder, perform 10 times better, and still people question how she got there. Hold on. Let me warm up. Yeah. Let me tell you something. I can't stand a bully. But just like Kamala, I always stand up to one. All the time, I'm ready for him. Yeah. And I'm going to be real with y'all. I wasn't going to vote this year. I wasn't. But Kamala Harris joining the race, she changed my mind completely.
Let's see how.
On any...
I'm trying to let it play as long as possible so I can get through this. And I'm curious as to why Kamala Harris changed her mind and and implored her to vote this year and to tell everybody else to vote this year. Let's go into it. Let's dig deep.
Candidates. And so she joined the race and said the things that I wanted to hear, that I want to see next in this country. All right? I believe in every word that comes out of her mouth. She's passionate. She's compassionate. She shows empathy. And most of all, she is not delusional.
So all of the flip-flocking, all of the fracking, all of the Jesus Christ. She's literally stealing Trump's talking points and policy like the no tap. So let's get through it, y'all.
Yeah. Yeah. Kamala recognized that this country is at risk, that the economy needs to get stronger, that the cost of food and the cost of living is too high.
Yeah.
I believe her when she says, under her, buying eggs and milk won't break the bank. Because she's going to pass a ban on price gouging on groceries. She told me in my face. So So she better not be in my face. Yeah. I believe her.
Do y'all realize?
Hold on. She better not lie to you in your face.
For grocery stores.
That means that Max, what does that mean to you when someone says she better not lie to me in my face? What do you infer from that? Like, why would you have to say that? I'll tell you what I think, but I want to hear what you have to say with that. If somebody says she better not lie to me in my face, what I read from that? Well, since you being quiet, I'll say it. When someone says she better not lie to me in my face, that basically is saying to me that you already know she a liar. And you saying she better not lie to me in my face is almost saying like this is a threat to you that if you don't tell me the truth,
Bruh.
something's gonna happen in response to you lying in my face.
Bruh, whenever she said that, I just like
Did you
I
just
meant
say
to
that shit? That's just crazy. She just basically told everybody right here and there on TV that Kamala Harris is a liar. She basically said Kamala Harris is
I
a
took off my
liar.
glasses, bro. I took off my. I don't even have glasses on, but I took them bitches off, nigga.
She just said
It bowed my head because I was just like, I was thinking, I was just like, wait 1 second. So I was like, you basically just said she's a liar.
Yeah. She basically just said she better not lie to me. Come on, man. And y'all got this chick to stomp for y'all. You got this chick here.
Hey, but hey, one thing I can respect, bro, between Kamala and Cardi B, they do have two things. They do have a thing in common, though. They both slept their way to the top.
Pretty much.
Oh, I wasn't supposed to say that. My bad.
No, you wasn't. Anyway, let's go.
Hey, really quickly, I know this is off subject. I just wanted to let y'all guys know that it is official that JP Morgan Chase is partnering up with XRP. So once the SEC filing and ruling is finally over with, that's when they're going to implement everything. So keep stacking that shit the fuck up. Okay, please continue.
So in other words, do what we've been doing. Hold on to Bitcoin and keep on buying XRP.
Sir, yes, sir, that's correct, sir.
Yeah,
Because,
kind of figure that.
you know, like I was saying, JP Morgan is like the #1 bank in the world, and they're partnering up with XRP. So you already know what financial gains that's going to be with later
Yep.
on down. So
Yep.
add that to us, so that way we have that there. Please continue.
I just transferred some Polyswarm into Dogecoin the other day, and I think I also transferred some.
I just
some
want.
bonk. I just transferred some bonk into Dogecoin too the other day.
I just wish XRP would. I wish
Take off like Bitcoin.
No, I wish Robinhood would hurry up and put it on their fucking platform.
I'm about to get rid of. I'm about to not even fuck with Robinhood. Just fuck with
Why are
Coinbase.
you dealing with Robinhood in regards to crypto, bro?
I just go on
So what?
Coinbase.
Why are you
I just
dealing
go on
with
Coinbase
Robinhood in
and
regards to
crypto.
crypto?
I'm sorry. I can't. I ain't hear him. What you say again, Dragon? Repeat that.
I said, why are you dealing with Robinhood in regards to crypto?
I use because I got my majority of all my cryptos on Robinhood, cheaper
So
fees than on the cheaper fees on Coinbase.
why don't you use crypto.com? Why are you using Coinbase? As much, let me say this really quickly. As much as I've been preaching about crypto.com, as much as you see me posting what I've been as a trader and everything else, low fees, I done sent y'all links and everything else, even for the fact that when I was in the Dominican Republic, I used crypto.com's Visa card so that way I can pay for my shit down there versus Coinbase with the explicitly high ass fees because everything that they have is on the Ethereum thing. And then on top of that, crypto.com is far exceeding Coinbase. You're using the wrong shit. You're not following protocol.
Well, you got to realize only. I'm just be real with you, bro. Only 20% of my portfolio is in crypto. Crypto don't like. Well, hold on. Let me finish. Crypto. Yeah, I hold on to crypto, but crypto is not. When it comes to how I like what I profit majority of my investment. Crypto is probably about 7%, and with the 7%, well, I do make off of crypto. Majority does come from Robinhood. And the reason why I like Robinhood is because like I could go crypto.com. I do got crypto.com, but I use different crypto, like different platforms. I use my crypto for. You feel me? So like I don't use my crypto for like you said what,
Mhm.
Dragon? My bad.
I said that I understand because I too was using Robinhood at first, so that way I can have certain various cryptos, but they're explicitly limited in regards to what they have. And I understand
Yeah.
about the amount of what you have for it, but if you're not expansive and diversified because you're not up to par with the rest of us that's actually in accumulation of it, then that's to where I'm saying you're slacking. So you can still have like your regular stocks and other stuff of what you're invested in Robinhood, and then turn around and maximize what crypto that you have on crypto.com. That way you're using more than one platform to leverage your money correctly versus
No,
putting it
I do have a
versus
crypto.com. Yeah, I do have
so
an
then
account with them.
so then this is what you do. And let me go ahead and give you a word of advice. Shut up, boy. Let me give you a word of advice. You take your crypto off of Robinhood, transfer it to crypto.com. That way you have that 5.8 up to 10% annual percentage yield on what you want to stake. Then on top of that, that opens up more gateways for you to buy the other crypto. Because if you look at the price exchange off of Robinhood versus crypto.com, I'm making more money off of Shiba off of crypto.com than I am off of Robinhood. You split it. Because I know that Shiba is one of the ones that you like. Go look that up.
No, like I said, I do have a crypto.com, but majority of my money I make, and it comes off of Robinhood, and I could just easily, you know what, if I profit off of this, I don't have to pay no taxes. I just transfer over to my Robinhood. I just transfer over to whatever crypto I have in my my Robinhood, and like I said, I like the platform better, you
I
know.
mean, I understand that, bro, but
But
that's all I'm saying. All right.
when Robinhood,
Mhm.
whenever crypto outcompetes or what I'm doing with my options and what I'm doing, with my dividends, if the money will outseat, if the money would, you know, be more than that, then that's when I'm like, that's why I be more worried about doing all of that until then, because it's like I said, example, I took a screen. I told everybody to, um, I gave a little example of what to do, and if anybody have done that, you should be up $1,000 whenever I did the options off of Robinhood, right? And excuse me,
Are
but
you talking
like,
strike options? Or are you talking about your traditional market? Which one are you talking about specifically?
oh no, I was talking about the market. I was talking about just regular, stock.
Yeah, I
I
know,
was talking about core
I know
scientific.
exactly what you're talking about. I know, and I'm gonna say this: you do what you do and how you do it. But I'm gonna say this: you're going to be a little bit behind from the other individuals that's actually utilizing the other platforms, so that way they can make that money off of crypto. I never said in totality for you to switch like your whole thing. All I said was you take your crypto off of Robinhood, and if you put that on crypto.com, that 7% could be 15%. But you do you, brother. That's all I'm saying. You do you. I'm gonna
Seven
leave it at that.
percent, 15%.
Hey, I have not been wrong yet in regards to the information that I've been providing and how the accumulation has been going, because I'm pretty sure David and Our brother here is sitting real happy, especially on the fact to where we're implemented within the ISO 222 formation of what's coming on, along with all the other banks and other stuff. So what we're accumulating now, what you're not able to, is going to boost us up later on down the line. So you keep doing you, brother. You do exactly how you want to. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Okay.
Please continue.
See then.
And the reason why Kroger in particular is trying to merge, the reason why Walmart is usually a super center and they don't necessarily go with the fresh, just the groceries alone, is because it's basically a loss leader. They don't make money off of groceries. They have to sell so much in groceries in order to generate any revenue. And then they use it as a loss leader to get people in the store in order to try to buy more things in the store that's not grocery related. Groceries, you're going to go after companies that have super thin margins when it comes to
exactly what you was talking about earlier, bruh. Super thin margins, profit margins.
Good God.
What she said, she will make housing more affordable by providing Americans with 25.
No, she can't relate to y'all. This woman is rich as hell.
Exactly.
After how much eggs and milk costs.
She probably don't even shop for herself. This chick probably got the chef coming to the fucking house, cooking for her ass. She don't go grocery shopping. Chef tell her how much damn the food costs for that day. She don't know. She does not know the itemized price of each item. She knows how much that chef charge her for whatever the hell, because she got kids now. You think this chick taking care of her kids and cooking? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I guarantee you she got a chef.
Yeah. Hold on. I got more. Yeah, she's promising a lot. And I believe her when she said she will provide a tax cut to 100 million middle-class Americans. And that includes $6,000 for parents in the first year of child's life. Y'all know this country used to do that? Yeah.
Yeah, like the last administration.
Speaking of healthcare.
And continued into this administration.
Let's talk about healthcare. Did you hear what Donald Trump said the other day? Y'all heard what he said? Oh, I'm gonna tell you right now. Let me drink my water. Yeah, stay hydrated. He said he's gonna protect women whether they like it or not. He said he's gonna protect women whether they like it or not. I'm repeating.
That there is a out of context statement that she's referring to.
It. Donnie, don't, please. Protection for women, especially if we're talking about maternal and mental health care, is in telling them what to do with their bodies.
He was actually talking about the illegals coming over into our country, causing bull, and he said he wanted to protect the women.
Support them and giving them the care they need for what they choose to do.
So basically removing unwanted pregnancies. Man, listen, if y'all are listening to celebrities to tell y'all how to vote that's so out of touch, while at the same time embracing this demonic lifestyle that they live, then you got something else coming. Y'all let me know what y'all think inside of the chat. I can't finish this. I can't do it, bro. Because all she's reading is talking points that everybody else is giving her. If you... I can't, bro. I can't, man. These people are so done. I don't even want to say it.
He like me, man. I can't do this shit, man. And the last one, I'm gonna show y'all a little bit of this, and then we're gonna have to wrap this thing here up. It was something that, here we go.
Some of them will go.
This is what we was talking
down.
about earlier, actually,
Like,
Max.
Some of them voted for Trump in 2016, Biden in 2020, and have told us because of Biden's policies, because of inflation, the cost of living, they're going back to Trump.
Kamala Harris's appeal for the black male vote is insulting and patronizing. She summons Obama from his mansion on Martha's Vineyard to shame Black men into voting for her. Instead of an economic agenda that she talks to white groups, she offers Beyonce and the legalization of marijuana.
Brandon Johnson, from my heart to yours. Trump 2024. No more blue, no matter who. Donald J. Trump. Trump 2024. He gonna stop the bleeding. He gonna deal with this sanctuary city, and he gonna help us get you out, and he gonna get anybody out who roll with you.
And Cardi B does have a chef, by the way. By the way, she does have a chef. I'm sorry, I forgot to damn share my screen, y'all. My bad. We're gonna go to this one here.
No more blue, no matter who. Donald J. Trump. Trump 2024. He gonna stop the bleeding. He gonna deal with this sanctuary city, and he gonna help us get you out, and he gonna get anybody out who roll with you, who think they're gonna tear up Chicago. Y'all getting out too.
You could, if you gave those people amnesty and allowed those people to vote, and it was very organized. You're talking about 75,000 votes over a few counties that switched everything over to the Republicans. You could see how you import 10 million people over the course of 4 years illegally, and then move a significant number of them to swing states, and then provide them with all these services, and then give them a path to citizenship. You could essentially rig those states.
Undeniably, immigration is changing our nation.
Kamala Harris is in serious trouble. And it's not just, the right of Republicans saying this anymore. The alarm bell.
Yo.
You're going to have to adjust the volume just a little bit.
Up or down?
Down. Because it's the echo.
What's crazy is it's less volume than the other one I had before. Just let me know how this sounds.
Are going off. The copium that you see from the left, especially on Twitter, is hilarious. She is just a losing candidate. She is the worst candidate, the worst presidential candidate I have ever seen in my lifetime. And I have seen from many people, they agree. Most people I know who want to vote for her, it's because they hate Trump. They're actually not voting for Harris. There's nothing to believe in with her. She is an empty shell of a human being. She just parrots the same thing over and over and over again and thinks that the American people are stupid. And I don't care how many people they bus in for these fake rallies, how many rappers she gets to, twerk and shake and give deranged ghetto speeches. I don't care how many celebrities there were at Diddy's party that are, supporting her. I don't care if Hollywood is all behind her. They are ramping things up with these celebrity endorsements. I mean, at the last minute, because they think we're just so stupid that we're going to look at these people as though they're God and they're going to answer our prayers and whatever they say, well, that's going to influence us like we're 12 years old. They think that we're not functioning adults. And it's no wonder because she just, again, she's like a parrot, or as a person describes, she's like a magic 8-ball. You just shake it up and she's just going to give you whatever Democrat platitude that comes out. Her answers don't match the questions. Her speeches are canned, and she just the same answers, and no one's buying her BS anymore.
So I was raised as a middle-class kid. I grew up a middle-class kid. I believe in the ambition, the aspirations, the dreams of the American people. We have ambitions and aspirations and dreams. The ambition, the aspiration and dream. I started my career as a prosecutor. I was a career prosecutor for most of my career, having a background as a prosecutor. I intend to create an opportunity economy, developing and creating an opportunity economy. What I imagine and believe and call an opportunity economy.
It is good to be back in Pennsylvania.
It really is good to be back in Wisconsin. It is so good to be back in Michigan. I am clear. The path to the White House runs right through this state. And listen, I am clear. The path to the White House runs right through this state.
I took on perpetrators of all kinds.
I took on perpetrators.
Of all kinds. I took on perpetrators of all kinds. I know Donald Trump's type. I know Donald Trump's type. In this campaign, I proudly put my record against his any day of the week. In this campaign, I'll tell you, I will proudly put my record against his any day of the week.
She just be parroting and got done.
Your voices heard. Ready to make your voices heard. Are you ready to make your voices heard? When we fight, we win.
I
This
grew
chick
up
don't do nothing but say the
understanding
whole
the
same
children
speech
of
over
the
and over.
community are the children of the community. We all believe that when we talk about the children of the community, they are the children of the community. Should never
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
stand behind the seal of the President of the United States of America. Never again. Never again. Should never again stand behind the seal of the President.
Now, you may recognize who is on the screen right there. That is John Fetterman. And he did an interview with Joe Rogan that I'm going to get to in a second. And you really need to hear what he has to say and how Joe Rogan gets him to admit the strategy that the Democrats are using and with these illegal immigrants and what they were hoping to do in order to sway votes or either get a new demographic for them so that they can win in swing states. But first, this is shocking. CNN randomly decided to expose Kamala for her doublespeak and basically lying and pandering for votes.
Tonight, Mixed Messages, a K-File investigation this hour finds Kamala Harris is targeting crucial battleground voters with vastly different messages on Gaza and Israel. This ad is running in Michigan, which has the largest Arab population in America.
What has happened in Gaza over the past 9 months is devastating. We cannot allow ourselves to become numb to the suffering, and I will not be silent.
All right, well, it's a very different story for an ad in Pennsylvania targeting Jewish voters.
Let me be clear. I will always stand up for Israel's right to defend itself, and I will always ensure Israel has the ability to defend itself, because the people of Israel must never again face the horror that a terrorist organization called Hamas caused on October 7th.
Different message. Andrew Kaczynski is out front now, so any of those obviously sound starkly different, to say the least. Tell me more about what you found.
Yeah, that's right. And look, this really illustrates that sort of fine line the Harris campaign is trying to walk here in the closing weeks, closing days of this campaign on the issue of Israel. Here you have two entirely different constituencies, and they are getting two entirely different messages. There are often times these constituencies have very opposing views on this. If you are a Jewish person in Pennsylvania, you saw that ad that you're getting. You are getting that ad that talks about how strong she is in Israel. If you're a Muslim voter in Michigan, you are getting that ad on Facebook that's talking about how she won't be silent on the issue of Gaza. Now, what's really interesting here is that ad that we just played, the one that's going to Jewish voters in Pennsylvania. Now, it sort of sounds like those two clips of her talking about Israel are together, but they actually cut part of it out. Take a listen to what they cut.
Once again.
What has happened in Gaza over the past 10 months is devastating. President Biden and I are working to end this war such that Israel is secure, the hostages are released, the suffering in Gaza ends, and the Palestinian people can realize their right to dignity, security, freedom, and self-determination.
And you've seen too that she, obviously they cut out that portion of the ad where they talk about Gaza from her DNC speech. Those two parts were together. They slightly cut that part out. Now, look, she's also getting hammered a lot on this issue by Republicans. We talk.
I cannot believe that they are pointing out her BS and how she's just lying and pandering depending on who she's trying to target. You can't nail down any of her policies. She just wants to say Orange Man bad, Trump is Hitler, fascist, Nazi, and none of it's working because we're not as stupid as she is. We're not gullible like the people who actually support her. We know the truth. We don't take half truths, and we listen to full clips instead of small edited things that she wants to take out of context in order to score points, but none of it is working for her.
Supporting Donald Trump because of the economy. They're supporting Donald Trump because of the border. And so you look across the country and there are many people who feel the same way, who were hoping maybe for a contrasting message for more policy details. The polling continues to reflect that many minorities and specifically swing voters in any swing state want to hear more about her policy proposals, don't feel comfortable with what she said so far on some of her flip-flops. And I don't think she's provided them with the answer to that. And so when it comes to next Tuesday, it's going to be down to the margins. It could potentially come down just to Pennsylvania. And so I think they both need to be out there fighting for those same voters and, of course, pushing their bases to turn out as well.
For me, it's immigration. I myself come from an immigrant family. I'm Guatemalan. And
Guatemalan, my daddy.
Seeing the new immigrants come in, it's just they're more violent. It's more chaos. They do more bad than anything. And we've been here for longer than them, and it's starting to affect us more because like stuff is getting stolen. They're making us look bad as immigrants that we stayed longer than them.
I agree with the idea of mass deportation, largely. You have criminals in this country who are destroying our nation. They're coming in here, getting earmarked bills and policies to open up businesses, get free housing, get access, easier access than those who are legally immigrated to this country to welfare and other benefits. So, like, as a taxpayer, we have to pay for these guys to have luxuries of life, and we don't get anything.
What? I thought being against illegal immigrants was racist. I thought that if you were against it, then you hate black and brown people. That you hate, you're just a bigot, and you don't want, this country to be, washed with all of these minorities. But even children of immigrants, most legal immigrants that I know, they absolutely hate the open borders.
We gonna
they
get
tried
to the
to
part
turn,
where, oh, boy.
Haitians against Trump. They tried to turn, Puerto Ricans.
Go forward.
Yeah.
And that's just Fat Joe
That's
doing
a
the,
Latino
that's just
that
Fat
she was
Joe
white.
doing the same old porch
Those are
monkey
guys
shit.
in the comments. You know what I mean? Change.
What?
So Sean, well, it's something Melanie just said because it's funny. The legal immigrants that I have met on the TikTok, on out here on these streets,
They don't like the illegal ones.
the ones that are for mass deportation are illegal immigrants who came from countries like from South America to the goddamn from the Caribbean to damn
Hold on, guys.
Asia. They all they're all for mass deportation. The only ones who are for Kamala and who don't have a problem is literally white European immigrants who don't care. Sean.
He said, hold on just a second.
Oh, okay. Why he do that? And he could have, he could have played. Should have continued playing the tape. Got dead air now. It's crazy. Oh, what did Fat Joe? Fat Joe calls out Puerto Ricans voting for Donald Trump following Tony Hinkle. Man, I don't care what Fat Joe's opinion is. I really don't care. fake ass outrage from these fake ass Puerto Ricans.
Their voice up, try
Well,
to
you're
sound white.
gonna hear like Fat Joe basically is doing the whole, I guess, Obama thing, but he's doing it to Puerto Ricans. Listen.
Try to fill in. Those the guys.
And in fact, listen to what this rapper Fat Joe had to say in his complete disgust that Puerto Ricans are still voting for Trump.
How the hell are they going to call Puerto Rico an island of garbage? Yes.
Notice he said, how the hell they gonna call it? No, they ain't called Puerto Rico no island of garbage. He, the daggum comedian, did. These motherfuckers, boy.
And when I post on my Instagram, these the guys you voting for, and I see Puerto Ricans saying, no, we're still for Trump. 2024. That's the house mentality. Yeah. You know, that's the Latino that wish he was white. Right. Those are the guys in the comments. You know what I mean? Change their voice up, try to sound white, try to fill in. Those are the guys. You know, those are the guys I've been fighting my whole life.
Yeah, that's right. Anyone who doesn't vote the way you want them to vote, well, they're house ninjas. And if you don't know what that term is, that's basically a derogatory term of any black person.
Well, now.
He hold on, time out. You know what I consider to be house Negroes?
Fat Joe. And them people that doing people like Fat Joe. Obama too.
No, it's the niggas who saying that, oh, they're fake. It's fake outrage saying Puerto Rico is the island of trash, but every fucking Puerto Rican every fucking Puerto Rican have who has family in Puerto Rico, I guarantee their family has complained about the trash problem.
Yes,
the pollution in Puerto Rico. It's the same thing I fucking complained about when I went to Puerto Rico. I'm like, damn, nice place. A lot of fucking trash though.
You know what? I wonder what that guy on TikTok says. I got to go on my TikTok tomorrow and see what he said about that shit. It's a dude on TikTok that I follow that's Puerto Rican. And he, I'm not mistaken, I think he supports Trump. I can't remember. But I got to go on there and check him out. I just can't remember.
There's a lot of Puerto Ricans that will be voting for Trump, but it's the same thing like them. You got the Fat Joe niggas out there. You got no low IQ niggas who's gonna vote for Kamala, even though, well, I'm a proud Puerto Rican, but your island is facing a trash problem, and Kamala Harris didn't do shit about it. So, yeah, you're the sellout for Puerto Rico. You are the you are the coons of the Puerto Ricans, bro. Fuck you.
Pretty much.
Person, and I guess now being Latino, he can use this word and say this, and nobody is upset or calls it racist. He can say that any Puerto Rican or Latino is a house Negro who doesn't, just obey the commands of the Democrat plantation. By breaking your chains from the Democrat plantation, well, you're just trying to impress white people. You just want to be white. Not that they're voting on issues and policies and they believe that Donald Trump is a better candidate for president. They don't think that they were living better under him, that they don't believe in his policies and his agenda more. No. They just want to be white. See, when they start to lose, this is what you see. You see they're buck broken in their mind. They just cannot believe that somebody will go against the program, that it has to be something racial, that they hate themselves, they hate their own people. They're voting against your own interests because the Democrats have done so much for Black and Latino people. How dare they? And it's amazing. It's amazing. You don't hear them say the same things about the Arab and Muslim voters who are now turning against Kamala Harris and the Democrats.
Tell us, who are you, lady? Please.
How did the Democrats lose your vote?
Unfortunately, Kamala Harris and Mr. Biden turning America, the superpower, the greatest power to third world country. I never seen a president of United States was 3 times facing assassination and attempted 3 times in 3 months. Where are we? Are we in America?
You said you would have supported President Biden, but not Vice President Harris. Why?
She is borrowing the power from Mr. Trump. So always she is hiding behind the Trump and attacking Trump.
I came home the day I met Trump, and I gave my son a MAGA hat, and I said, I guess we're there. And he said, ew. His first words to me were, ew. I said, but Baba, he said he's gonna stop the war. And he said, okay, that's it. Give me that hat. We're voting for Trump. And that's the sentiment, not just of an 8-year-old, but of an entire community. If you're gonna stop the war, even if I don't like you, I'm on your team.
Take a listen to what this man has to say about the Democrat machine and how they've had a chokehold on these communities. But thank goodness for illegal immigrants, the open border policy.
Bruh.
What?
You know how bad Mayor Adams have been, bruh? Like, that's Chicago, all that they showing, right?
Yeah, but Mayor Adams in New York been fucking up too.
Bruh, he has turned these forever blue areas to, like, these people right here who all speaking, this is a heavenly, historically blue area, bruh. And he has turned these niggas all into far right MAGA supporters, bruh. Like, yo, I have heard a black woman in Chicago said, go back to your country. I was like, God damn it, the white supremacists were telling them go back to Africa. They go back to your country, boy.
Real quick for you, Kevin, just to point some stuff out. Yes, Robinhood is good on 0% commission fees and a couple of other things. It's just that it's limited in regards to how you can diversify your portfolio. That's the reason why I was saying to actively utilize both platforms just to focus on one. So if I understand like how I use Webull and Robinhood for stock trading and everything else like that, but I also use Coinbase and I also use Crypto.com plus the other stuff of what I showed you, so that way I'm diversifying myself, so that way I'm not limited. That's what I was meaning behind that in regards to it. And Sean, check the podcast chat for the last thing what I sent. I sent the just look at that stuff real quick, and we can go ahead and continue.
I feel I look at probably in the morning shit. It looks like
Right on.
some chick texting you, right?
Yeah, look, and when you get a chance to look at because she asked me what qualities that I'm looking for, and I slammed a jackhammer on it. I'm expecting not to get a reply after this.
Oh yeah, you won't. You won't.
Of Kamala Harris and how she wants all these illegals here, and how they have now made the black people, black voters, and Latino voters swing voters.
Kamala Harris's appeal for the black male vote is insulting and patronizing. She summons Obama from his mansion on Martha's Vineyard to shame black men into voting for her. Instead of an economic agenda that she talks to white groups, she offers Beyonce and the legalization of marijuana.
Y'all don't care about the U.S. Constitution at all. Y'all don't care about it at all. The city of Chicago is the most corrupt city on the planet, and it's run by a Democratic machine. And you guys have been doing this for decades.
Oh no, man. I had faith this dude was gonna act right, and he isn't. This dude is actually freaking, he's liberal, not a space for Trumpers. He's Puerto Rican. Huh? I'm gonna go ahead and unfollow this cat. Oh well. I had hope. Oh well. Moving on.
You guys have been taking our generational wealth. The blacks helping as well. And it's going to stop. because Trump is getting in office. And the first thing that's going to happen is the Department of Justice is going to come here. You don't know how to govern. You don't.
So I want every gang member, no matter what you want to vote, fight for, whatever, etc. I want y'all to line them polls up. We flipping red.
I'm telling you, Brandon Johnson, from my heart to yours, Trump 2024. No more blue, no matter who. Donald J. Trump. Trump 2024.
These folk are fed the fuck up. And what's crazy is, if I'm not mistaken, Kamala Harris has not fucking did no campaign rallies nowhere in Illinois, nigga. Nowhere in Chicago. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Matter of fact, I got to look that shit up. I have got to look that up. I'm sorry. I'll play this while I
He's
look
gonna
it up.
stop the bleeding. He's gonna deal with this sanctuary city, and he's gonna help us get you out, and he's gonna get you anybody out who roll with you, who think they're gonna tear up Chicago. Y'all getting out too.
Self-preservation is the first law of nature. You focus on you, but I'm going red on my way to Freedom Land. God has given every black person everything you need. All you have to do is use what God has given you. If you don't use what you got to get what you want, you don't need what you got. Right now, what I have is my vote to go red. To go red.
Now, this is the
Grandpa
clip you want
is
to listen
crunk.
to. This is the one that is really going to tell the truth that we have all
And
been
this is the
saying,
last
that we
thing,
know
folk.
that this
After
is
this,
their
after
agenda.
this, folk, we are going to terminate this live. But here's something you got to see.
And Joe Rogan has a way of pulling out answers and things that people don't want to admit to, but he takes you down that road. And even John Fetterman cannot deny what is happening and why they want these open borders, why they want these illegal immigrants, and why they want them mostly in swing states.
First Democrats saying, hey, we need a secure border. It's a significant issue. And if I thought there was any kinds of issues, and I've been very vigilant throughout, I've been actively involved in those kinds of things. And I've never witnessed those kinds of a thing.
But what do you mean by issues? Like what kind of issues you're talking about? You're talking about people letting people in order to get votes?
Well, it's not. There's not that level of kinds. I don't think there's that level of kinds of organization.
But there is an organization that's moving these people to swing states. There's a significant number of these people that are illegal immigrants that have made their way to swing states. And then there's been calls for amnesty. There's been calls for allowing these people to have a pathway to citizenship and allow them to vote. The fear that a lot of people have is that this is a coordinated effort to take these people that you're allowing to come into the country, then you're providing them with all sorts of services like food stamps and housing and setting them up, and then providing a pathway to amnesty, and then you would have voters that would be significantly voting towards the Democrats because they're the people that enabled them to come into the country in the first place and provided them with those services. This is a big fear that people have, and that you're rigging this system, and that this will turn all these states into essentially locked blue like California is.
Well, it's what immigration is always going to be a tough issue in our nation. I had as a professor in grad school, Alan Simpson, and he was a United States senator. He was Wyoming, and he was actually a pro-choice Republican. I mean, how rare that would be. Well, it doesn't exist now. And he said, you are never going to have any meaningful immigration kinds of legislation. He's like, because both sides, that's useful for them, and it's going to be back and forth. And he said that 25 years ago.
Useful meaning the debate, having it always some political talking
point. One side or the other. It's useful. And he said they were never going to be. And he said that in 1999. And I voted for the border deal, and that went down. And that's, I mean, he said that 25 years ago, and that was absolutely true now, that they had an opportunity to do a comprehensive border, bipartisan, and that went down because Trump, he declared that's a bad deal after it was negotiated with the other side.
But what didn't that deal also involve amnesty? And didn't that deal also involve a significant number of illegal aliens being allowed into the country every year? I think it was 2 million people. So it's still the same sort of situation, and their fear is exactly what I talked about, that these people will be moved to swing states, and that will be used to essentially rig those states and turn them blue forever.
I'm not really sure if that's what's in play. I think it's really like it's important that we have to have an honest conversation.
But doesn't that seem logical, though? If you have a significant number of people that are being moved into swing states that have come across the border illegally, and then you provide them with all these services, you provide them with food stamps, EBT, you provide them with housing. You could, if you gave those people amnesty and allow those people to vote, and it was very organized. You're talking about 75,000 votes over a few counties that switched everything over to the Republicans. You could see how you import 10 million people over the course of 4 years illegally, and then move a significant number of them to swing states, and then provide them with all these services, and then give them a path to citizenship. You could essentially rig those states.
Undeniably, immigration is changing our nation. I mean, I haven't spent a lot of time in Texas, but it's very clear that immigration has remade Texas, and I think it's generally for a good.
So there you have it. The quiet part out loud. It's what we've all known. It's what we've seen. But guys, I'm telling you now, she has no path to victory currently. I'm going to do.
I just want y'all to see that, man. Shit crazy, man. Any thoughts on that, Max? We about to wrap this thing up, man. I already had
man.
2 kids already just woke up.
Featherman, bruh. Damn, nigga, what is it? 3? I thought it was like 3:36.
It's like 3. It's 3:36, but I don't know why my son keep waking up, and my daughter just woke up and jumped in my bed. So it is what it is, man.
I know Fetterman. He I kind of like Featherman because Fetterman he had a stroke, and so he kind of had to relearn how to talk all over again. But one thing, the reason why I like Fetterman is you could tell the brother is from he's from the actual fucking middle class. You could tell he actually, he been he has some experience when it comes to living, some real experience when it comes to living life. And so it was just the only problem with Fetterman is he's a fucking Democrat. And Fetterman literally, he literally has gotten like effed up just because he's a Democrat, because some of the policies that the Democrats have gone off of, it doesn't really fit. It doesn't fit Kevin Fetterman's personality. Is my thing, right? Like you can see, you can look at him and you can be like, that's he's more. That's the manliest man they have on the Democrat side.
Yeah, pretty much.
And so, like Kevin Fetterman, shout out to him for his speedy recovery, and hopefully he still's recovering, and hopefully
Fetterman's a passport, bro.
He is.
His wife is Brazilian born, Giselle.
Yeah. His wife. Actually, I like his wife. His wife got balls. His wife called out the mainstream media whenever he had his stroke and all that shit. And he was not trying, she was trying to get them not to do an interview. But the mainstream media lied on him.
Damn, she bad too. She from Rio de Janeiro.
Yeah, she fine. Yeah, she fine.
Yeah, he a passport bro. He went and got her ass out of Brazil, brought her ass over here.
Yeah, she fine. She
Oh, she came
hell,
to America at 7 years old, so she was a little Americanized. As an undocumented immigrant, she was a legal immigrant when she came.
she was legal or illegal?
Illegal. It says undocumented immigrant. That is illegal. They trying to change the damn verbiage on the shit to undocumented.
Yeah, so if she most likely came there with her parents, and so
She did.
she's a little Americanized, you know, because that's why they was like, if you bring in her back, you know, be prepared to bring the whole family with you.
She didn't speak no English
Because
when she moved over here.
yeah, because the parents will back the culture.
She didn't become a citizen until 2004.
Thought I was a fan.
And she
How
got
old is
over
she?
here. She got over here when she was 7 years old. She is 42. So she got over here in about 1989 is when she got over here. And
Yeah.
she did not get her citizenship until 2004. That's crazy.
That sounds about right. Yeah, that's how long it takes to do it the illegal way. It takes the illegal way. That's how long it takes. I know the legal way. It takes about the same time, but you're you are able, like you already have a certain amount of freedoms at that time, though. Whenever you do it the legal way, like yeah, it gets to a point to where you know you have established your residency here to a point to where you can leave and come back, but you still have to go through the the non-citizen line, nigga.
Mm-hmm. She taking all these
No,
damn photos with Kamala Harris
bruh,
and Tim Walls and shit.
I just realized this shit. Oh my god, I realized this shit. You want to hear something funny?
Yeah, make it
Whenever
quick.
I
I'm about
c-
to go to bed. Go ahead.
whenever I come back into whenever I come back in America, have you ever noticed that the immigration non-citizen line is non-existent?
Yeah, you don't see that shit. Yeah, when you're in the
Yeah,
airport. Yeah, you don't.
yeah,
Yeah,
I realize that, but whenever you go to like,
Florida. It's
whenever I've been to
Florida.
other countries, it's kind of like you know there's a long line for the non-citizens, but there's still a little bit of there's a short line for the citizens. I just realized that. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, yeah, it's kind of funny. Well, folk, oh man, this has been a long live. We had a lot to talk about. You know what I'm saying? We had a lot to talk about, but you know, I think we got a lot accomplished. Any closing statements to be made?
Appreciate you rocking out with us, guys, and shout out to whoever that was. Well, MAGA.
That is
Shout
Zach
out to you.
Max. Zach Max, spelled ZACKMAX with
Shout
the
out to you,
MAGA. Appreciate you, Zach Max. If you look at this later, bro. Matter of fact, I might follow this cat. I might check him out. I don't know. But anyway. All right, folks. Anything to say, Dragon, on the way out, bro?
Thank y'all for taking the time to listen to us talk. Thank you for the reoccurring individuals that do come in and check out the content. Also to the individuals that do stay with the crypto news. It's very informative for them. That much I appreciate, because I will constantly keep putting you in the know, so that way you can facilitate the finances correctly. And just like how you was hearing me tell my brother Max here, you know, make sure that you have more than one platform you're dealing with your stuff on, so that way you have a diverse portfolio. Because the more that your portfolio is diverse, and the more that you have at hand, the more that you're able to obtain assets. So just in case if something were to happen to one account or to one exchange, you have a different exchange that your assets are still able to be managed. Because let's say if the SEC were to come down on any of the platforms, whatever assets that you have on that motherfucker, they're frozen until the SEC is done. So if you have your assets on multiple platforms and you diversify, just in case if that would happen, your money doesn't stop. And you're not sitting there looking like, boo. You're not sitting there looking like, oh my God, what am I going to do? Oh my God, this or that. So utilize different assets. Also be in both markets. Be in the traditional market and also be within the crypto space. Because yes, the traditional market is not going anywhere, but the traditional market is adapting to the crypto space. And within the crypto space, that's where all the new millionaires and billionaires are coming up right now as it is. So that's what I leave the individuals with. Make sure that you have some of the old money, but if you're not really tapping into the new money, you're going to be kind of stuck out, along with the rest of the 95% of the populace that is not able to tap into over 350 different types of coins. And then, like I said, there's the utility coins. There's also your stable coins that you have too, which is only on a couple of marketplaces. So if you look at, like I was saying, United States dollar coin, there's only a couple of active exchanges that you can have that on, but United States, the USD coin, USDC, is actually accepted globally. So if you're able to stack and hold that, and then you can use that globally, think of what you're able to do. Then as well, in regards to the financial institutions that are using utility tokens and said stable coins as well too. If you don't have your hands and nose, when everything like really goes up and gets where it needs to be, you're gonna be stuck the fuck out. So do your due diligence, do your research, and look to see what you're able to do. There are plenty of different staking features that you're able to get into, which means that you gain money on your return in regards to you holding this on that exchange. So just as an example, I stake and hold quote. I get a flat 10% annual percentage yield on my stuff, period. 10% versus 1%. So I get a whole 9% more just for staking that type of cryptocurrency in regards to, that platform. And mind you, crypto.com is backed by Lakers, backed by plenty of different football teams overseas. What I mean by football teams, the soccer teams, and everything else like that. So, I mean, if LeBron James, as an example, has a stake in regards to crypto.com and the like, and let's say him or his son goes in and start playing, when crypto.com arena makes money, I make money on the back end, especially because I get 10% annual percentage yield on whatever they're playing and everything else. So you have to look at how you diversify and get stuff in your portfolio. I'm gonna leave you with that. Thank you, everyone.
Hey, Dragon, I think you need to prepare a talk on that for another time, because doing that in the closing statements, man, is not giving the proper amount of space for that.
No, it's enough space for them to think and for them to look.
No, I got you.
Actually,
I got
you know
on
what?
that.
Hey,
I got
actually,
you on
yo,
that.
Dragon, actually, bro, hey, whenever you get a chance tomorrow when you're like free, you should make a video so I
let's
could
make a
put
video.
yeah, because that would be a good topic, like make a video so we can just give you like your own private, like you can have that one portion be like we could just private
The whole video.
I don't know, I guess you could
Whole
say
video
a
to
quick,
himself.
like not as long form as you usually do it, but something you say like 3 minutes, like a little quick video, because that was some good information you just
Yeah.
gave out.
Yeah, I can do
Yeah.
that with them. I'll make sure that it's thorough, detailed. I'll have reference points that you can look at, and all within 3 minutes. That's not a problem.
Yeah,
All
like
right.
if you could, yeah, like do like a 3-minute video, like what you just said, or something like that, and put it in the chat, and I just put it on YouTube whenever, and hell, you also put it on your channel also, so.
All right, I can do that.
because it was like I heard a good amount of it, but I was going over I was going into the toll booth, but you know it was loud in my background. I don't think y'all
Well,
heard
toll
it.
booth on your own time, bro. I'm about to go to bed. Y'all talk about this shit later. Shit.
All right, man. All right, y'all.
Damn.
Hey, appreciate y'all rocking out, bro.
I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Hey,
All
I
right,
appreciate
you have a
y'all,
good
man.
evening. You have a good
Y'all
night. Hey,
take
you
it
have a
easy
good
and
one,
everything.
Dragon.
All right, y'all take it easy. Good night.
Yes, sir.
Do I not make it all worthwhile? Am I not all that you can think about? Yeah. Is your remember?